dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Lashes, they gonna do work. Give me 1 second just to fix this.
Oh my god!
We have a new overlay.
Seabrook.
Look at little Sir Derek, a load of spoons.
Yes, Lord of Spoons.
Lord of Spoons.
Am I
Huh? What is it?
am I gonna have to move my webcam more?
No, give me a minute.
I'm going to move
It's
mine.
so
then.
pretty.
I know, I like the new overlay. It's fancy.
I like that we get to see Derek twice because he has his own and he's on her shoulder.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Other way.
I actually thought that said Lizzy Thanos for a second.
Yes, that is me. Let me just snap you out of existence. Oh wait, I don't.
I'm
have
already
to.
gone. I did that myself.
Welcome in to session 31, right? 31, right?
31.
31.
The return of Millard Seabrook. I was one member of the party who was much happier to see Millard than everybody else. You're gonna have to go back and see that VOD if you want to know who it was. The party traveled after doing the Festival of Glass in Brighthelm. They traveled through Elharn, Bralgor, to the gates of Ithastar, which they found closed. During their travels, they had nice little campouts and easy travel. Met a lovely troll named Grug, who they managed to. Oops, I turn off my own. Named Grug, who. Is that not showing it? I have to move the screen that this is on.
Ah, my head.
I know. I tried to put it on the other screen because it's a better juxtaposition, but I guess it won't let me do it because every time I come off of it, decides. It's
Oh, is it like blacking it out when you tab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Sorry about that. Okay. Yes, they met Grug, who was just very hungry. Really likes the taste of rat, and Nigel looked quite like a very large snack to him. Nigel was not going to be accommodating to that wish, unfortunately, and they managed to juke around the troll and trap him on the other side of a landslide triggered by one member of the party of the creatively inclined. They then
Don't
met
know who that was.
Millard after realizing that the gates to Ithastar are closed by order of the Dwarven clans. He was escorting a merchant trade to Ithastar, so his job is technically done. And while catching up, he mentioned, because Nigel's like, oh, I have all these really cool things, like, here, have one of these beans. And he was like, what do they do? And Nigel explained it, and he goes, this sounds kind of dangerous. And Nigel's like, oh, but it could be a really good thing. And he was like, okay, well, the only, like, cool thing that I have, other than this, like, nice sword that you gave me that last time, is this deck of cards. And I was told, like, good things or maybe some not so good things could happen when you pull the cards. Nobody asked Millard if he'd ever pulled a card. They found out later he's never pulled from it before. The first one, very eager to pull from the deck, was Nigel. And then Agatha and Poppy declared their draws as well. Lizzy was like, I don't gamble, so I shan't be pulling. And if you were here last session, you will have seen Abby, the player for it, being like, no. So we went from best pull to worst pull. Agatha pulled the mystery card, which gave her disadvantages on intelligence saves for the next hour and forced her to draw a second card. She then pulled the Chancellor card, allowing her to cast Augury within the next 8 hours without consuming a spell slot or material components. Poppy's was the next step, which is the least poor card. She just has disadvantage on initiative until she finishes a long rest. And then they all watched as Nigel pulled his card, flipped it over, and disappeared. And Millard was like, oh no, I don't know what happened. I don't know where he went. How do we get it back? And poor Derek was just eating his rations and looked up with a mouthful and asked, where did Nigel go? Did he go to get more rations? And we continue.
Where did it go? Where did you get these cards from?
I traded them to some guy. He said that they were like really good and he had some good luck with them, and he was just sort of given this and a couple other sets away, and he said this is the least of the problematic looking things, and he said that it's a good thing to do with friends. So I thought, because we're all together, it will be fun to do as like a friend type thing, and now I'm really upset because Nigel is gone and I didn't mean to make him disappear. He's going to seem like start to tear up, but how do I do? How do I get him back?
Who the knows?
I'm just gonna pat his shoulder.
He only tried to save my life, and now I think I've killed him.
Well, there's no blood, so I don't think he's dead. I think he's just poofed.
Just poofed. Okay.
Just poofed.
But
I don't know.
Do you know where he might have gone? Any thoughts?
It's your deck of cards.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I don't know anything about it. There's no instruction manual. He just said pull a card, like say what you want to pull, and then pull it.
Can I see these deck of cards?
It's just like when my dad used to say, "Here, pull my finger," and then I pull his finger, and it would be funny, but also not good. He'll say sure, and he'll hand you the white vellum deck of cards.
Okay. So
they're in the box, so if you have to pull it or to like
okay,
see
no,
them.
no, I'm not. No, I'm looking at the box first and see if there's anything
It is a
I don't know.
nondescript white box.
Nondescript box.
There's no directions or rules for the board game on the box.
Usually throw a card
Open up.
inside.
This is
I'm wondering if it's been
Jumanji.
shuffled into that.
This is Jumanji without instructions.
It's a fuck around and find out board game.
Okay. So
That would actually be a cool premise for a D&D campaign. Just do Jumanji.
I'm gonna walk away, but not too far. Just far enough away that if something happens, hopefully it doesn't happen where we're at. I'm gonna open the end of the box. Does it open on the ends like a playing card
It's
box?
like a I don't want to say coffin, but like one of those things where you have to like lift the lid. So it's like a pretty sturdy box. Like these cards are not just gonna fall out by themselves, but the lid tilts up, and then you would have to draw from the deck that way.
Is there enough room for me to put my fingers down around the cards and pull them out of the box? No.
That would constitute taking the cards from the box and pulling them. You want to pull all 22 cards?
I was gonna say, wait for her to turn it over.
Don't tempt me.
That's a lot of rolls.
Well, my hope was that I could pour them out without flipping them. So, but that obviously is not an option.
I will remind you that when the card fell and Millard had his exclamation, the card disappeared.
Right. That's
The
why
cards,
I don't want to
the cards
flip
from your
'em.
hands, also once you finished looking at them, disappeared. Now, when you look at this deck in this box, it looks full.
How many cards have you pulled from this, Millard?
I've never
Just
pulled
these?
a card. Just the ones that you
Okay,
guys
but
pulled.
nobody else's?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of. But like I said, I was waiting to, be with friends, people I trusted. Did y'all trust in me? Ugh.
While Poppy's doing that, Agatha's gonna go where Nigel was standing and kind of just like move her hand through, just in case he's just invisible.
Can you do me a perception check?
Sure. The dirty 20 work.
Yes, it does. So you wave your hand through, and you feel like traces of a magical energy of some kind. It seems warm, but dissipating in heat very quickly.
I'm in the hells.
Where you belong.
Exactly where I belong.
I'm fighting the urge to do something stupid.
It's okay, Millard. It's okay.
Like, I could trade my sword to somebody, and maybe they could do some kind of like locating spell. And I mean, it'd be worth it to get Nigel back, right?
I mean, if we could get in, find.
I mean, you might need the sword.
Before I do something stupid, I'm just going to take the cards back over and give them to Millard.
Agatha, what were you saying?
If we can get into the city and find some magical merchant who has some idea what these cards are. I don't know if they're unique, but try to see if they have a list of what each card should do.
Yeah, that sounds like because you think they'll open the gates?
I mean, maybe?
I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Like,
Yeah,
this
true.
is a life or death thing, right? Maybe it's a little bit more urgent than just, I'm trying to trade some trinkets and stuff like that, because I don't know where he is, but hopefully he's okay.
Hopefully.
Unless he just disintegrated. Do you think he just disintegrated? Lizzy, what if he disintegrated? What if him just disappearing was him from existence?
I don't think he disintegrated, Millard. It's okay.
Nijal. You are 1 second in front of your entire traveling party, Millard and Derek, and you could, you're happily thinking this is gonna be cool. I'm gonna get some good loot. Something awesome's gonna happen. I'm pulling this card, and as you pull that card, your vision darkens. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's been one else since I've done them. 30-20.
Your vision clears, in the next instant, and you see before you what looks like a volcanic landscape. The floor beneath you is piping hot. Like, it is the floor on what looks like the crust of a volcano. And as you look through the distance, you see billowing smoke, dark skies, bright crashing fire, and molten rivers all around you. It is difficult to breathe with the amount of heat that is in this place, and you immediately break out in sweat. Like, it is beyond uncomfortably warm. You're not at a point where you're taking any kind of like damage from the heat, but it is suffocating, and you can see through like the sting of sweat in your eyes and just the heat and the like heat's so hot it like distorts the air kind of thing. And you're trying to look through, and you see in the distance what looks like several fire elementals. You could see large golems of flame walking around, and not a single ounce of greenery exists in this place. And you spend a few moments trying to orient yourself and figure out like how could I possibly get back? What's going through your mind as you're seeing all of this in front of you?
Shit. Oh shit. I'm in trouble.
What's the first thing you do?
First thing I'm gonna check see how much water I have on me.
I mean, you probably have like a full half a skin of water left.
We can't find it. Where is it?
You don't have a skin of water?
I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got half
I
a
do.
skin of water left, yeah.
Yeah. I got 2 skins of water.
Okay, so 1.5 skins left. You'll be of a decent
So
amount.
I have 2 skins, but one's for the water. Well, has water in it. The other one doesn't. Shit.
Oh, I know what the other one has in it.
Shit. What am I gonna do? First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna find a little hidey hole or hidey spot
Okay, can you
Try
roll
and get
perception
us.
for me? At disadvantage, please.
to try and get away from all the big baddies in the area. Perception.
At disadvantage. Why disadvantage? Because it's hard to see through the heat and the sweat dripping into your eyeballs.
But I get advantage on perception anyway, so I just
Then
rolled
it's
flat.
flat. Yeah.
There's another 30-20 then.
Okay. You don't really see much cover, at least not safe cover. You do see what looks like a small outcropping of rock that you could sort of like duck a little bit behind. It's not enough that you would feel safe sleeping there, but you make your way quickly over there, and the rock here like seems to be a little bit more hardened, so it's a little bit less hot on the pads of your feet. And it's one of those things like boop, 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 as you like quickly make your way over there. And just as you manage to get behind this outcropping, you see the hot glow of some kind of magma monster just crest over one of the rises. And if you had not jumped back behind there, it would have seen you. But you also feel an intense heat radiating off of it as it moves, and it seems to be moving like it's looking for something. And it is much bigger than you. It's probably like 10, 15 feet tall. And
I'm
just
gonna
as much
hide.
wide.
I'm not risking nothing. I'm hiding best as I can.
Okay. Do you want to roll stealth?
Please. I'm scared. 29. Again.
So, I had a 19. I was like, that was 20. No, it's fine. So you are pulling yourself as far back into the shadows of this crevice as possible. And you can see after a few minutes, just like, you know, like how when lava travels slowly, it rolls over itself and just like continues. You start to see a glow on the ground just outside of where you're hiding. And you see this rolling lava move just outside of where you are. And I'm talking like you only have like a foot between the edge of this crevice and the outside, right? And you are just like flush as far back in, like trying not to breathe, even though it's difficult. You can feel all the sweat soaking your clothing, and you can just feel, even though you're trying not to breathe, it's hard not to breathe also because like it's been so hard to breathe the entire time you've been in here that not breathing at all is also difficult. But you're trying to take as shallow, soundless breaths as possible. And you feel like the shadows are enveloping you, the darkness of the stone is enveloping you. You have a fairly good thought, like, okay, it's not going to see me. It's not going to see me. It's not going to see me. And this thing moves into your line of sight from where you are. And the light from its molten form casts into the crevice. It's not looking at you, but it is literally right, like, a foot and a half away from you, and you can just feel the beating heat from its body radiating on you, making it like almost like if it was even a foot closer, that you feel like your skin might start to bubble, like it's that hot. And just as you see its form starting to turn and think, oh god, it's gonna see me, oh god, oh god, oh god, all of a sudden you feel super cold, super chill, and everyone else suddenly sees Nigel appear right back before them. Smoking, dripped in sweat, ash, his back, all the back of his arms covered in what looks like soot, and he's just like...
See, I told you he didn't disintegrate.
I'm just gonna lay down.
I'm
just gonna lay down.
I need you to do another Constitution saving throw, please.
No! I can't do two good ones in a row. Oh dear. 13.
You passed. It was gonna see how the toll of extra-dimensional travel was gonna be on your body. But you managed to pass. Okay. So you fall down exhausted from literally, you've only been gone for like 3 minutes. But it was enough. It was terrifying, it was uncomfortable, and just being back where you're supposed to be is a huge relief. Millard jumps up from his seat and like crouches down next to you, like checks you, like, oh my god, are you okay? What happened? Where did you go?
I'm just gonna put one finger up, grab my water, and just down it, just to get some rehydration back into me before I say anything and stuff. Line it.
while he's rehydrating, Agatha's going to... I assume, from what Agatha can see, he's been somewhere that might have been a toast.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. So she's going to pull out her alchemy jug and have it fill itself with 8 gallons of fresh water.
Douse me in it.
She will oblige. Just start dousing him from head to toe with 8 gallons of water.
I will have my mouth open at the same time so I can get some in me as well. Just don't drown me. I've gone from burning to nearly burning to death to drowning. No, fine.
We can get a water cloth and do some waterboarding.
You nearly burned to death?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I was beside a volcano, lava rivers, fire everywhere, fire elementals, and this giant lava golem thing was literally right next to me.
So it grabbed you and you nearly burned to death.
No. I was hiding, but it was like 5 feet away from me as I was hiding. But the heat radiating off it was unbearable.
It does not. I don't think I want to pull that card. If that's where it sends you.
I think you want to use any of those cards.
Here, you take them.
Take them.
Yeah, you take them.
Okay, I'll look after them. I'll hide them somewhere so no one can ever pull from them again. They're far too dangerous to be in anyone's hands.
He's just handed you a deck of wonder. And he's just saying, I'm so sorry, Jill. If I knew like that was one of the possibilities, like I never would have had you pull from it. Like that's way more dangerous than I think. Like I thought, maybe if it, something cool comes up, we all fight it together. Like that would be the most. But like, if it took you away from us, that's sort of like the opposite of what I was going for. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Shit happens. It's fine. I didn't die, so it's okay.
Just make sure that nobody else pulls those cards.
No. I'm gonna over the next few days. I'm gonna go hide them somewhere, bury them deep in the ground or somewhere up a tree or something like that, so no one can ever find them.
Or we could just burn them.
Magical, they might not burn.
They're not fire resistant, just above table.
They don't know that.
As you're being drenched in water, and then Millard has this small moment with you, Derek walks up, looks at everybody, and then as you're on the ground, probably like just up on your elbows, as Agatha's drenched you with everything, you're just trying to like breathe.
I'm doing a
Derek
hot girl
just,
pose, elbows up, one knee up.
Derek just holds his hand out towards you and says, "So, you brought me back some rations? They said that you were going for rations."
I forgot the rations.
Like,
but you can have one of mine.
Next time you go, take me with you, and then I can get some rations.
You can have one of mine.
Okay.
I give him one of my rations.
It's a bit watered down, but it's not
easy to chew.
He goes back. He goes back towards the fire.
Rehydrated ration. Well, that was a trip.
Millard sits back down with a heavy sigh next to Lizzy, like, oh, that was crazy. Whew. I'm glad I didn't pull one of those cards by myself.
Have you never pulled one? So we was your test subjects.
Well, no. Like I said, it was I was gonna do it. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to do it first, and then we're all doing it together. I mean, like, I'll pull one. Do you want me to pull?
No.
I like it. That's fair, you know. If,
No.
I mean,
I don't want
it's okay.
I don't want to disappear, but I'll pull one.
No, you're good. We're not having
And now
it.
you know why I don't gamble.
That no one's putting from him. Told you I'm gonna get rid of him.
Well, I could just pull one. And you're all here, right? I could like hold like Liz's hand at the same time, just like, you know, like an anchor maybe, or not. I could just do it by myself.
No.
No.
You're good. It's fine.
Like I'm not scared to pull it. It would be fair.
I'm scared for you to pull it.
I am a little bit as well.
I mean, the guy at the gate, he
I
said
mean-
there's really good cards in there. Like,
Put it this way: if I was a second slower in hiding, if I'd have come back, I'd probably been ash or half burnt alive.
But surely there's not duplicates of that card in that deck, right?
yeah, I mean, a regular card deck comes
Well,
with
where's the cards we pulled?
when your card,
They disappeared.
yeah, it
Uh-huh.
fell to the ground. It just poof.
But what if it went back in the deck when it puffed?
I was just thinking about that now.
Well, it wouldn't go back to the top, right? You shuffle in a card into a deck.
Hopefully it go to the bottom.
Before, so
Yeah.
what time
Maybe
is it
we
roughly
sleep
again?
on the idea.
What time is it?
It's evening, so it's about 8 o'clock.
Oh, please! I'm going to identify it. Let's find out exactly what it is. Cast identify.
So the Deck of Wonder is a set of 22 cards that has any number of things. You have to declare the amount of cards that you want to pull when you pull from the deck. There are 2 Joker cards. Once those cards are pulled, they're the only 2 cards that stay disappeared. Any other card in the deck reappears in the deck once pulled.
Okay.
There are good cards in there. Like there's the ones that you get like saving throw, permanent increases to your
Oh, yeah.
saving throws, and
I'm sure there is,
learn
but
cantrips and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah, that's fine.
it's like the deck of many things light edition. And nothing in there that is bad lasts for longer than like 8 hours, usually.
I could imagine if I was there for 8 hours.
There's one card that you can gain resistance to an element for like a 1d12 days. So in another campaign that I've done, some guy got poison resistance for 12 days. So
Cool.
there are good ones in there.
Yeah. I'll just let them know the basics, yeah. Just relay what you said. That when we do pull a card, they return back to the deck.
Well, like Millard said, I doubt it would go to the top.
Mm.
And
I'm
I'll
just
turn
thinking
to
what
Millard
happens if
and
you
I'm
pull
like,
all 22.
a party.
I think that would be really bad because if there's more than one card that transports you to a different plane or area, you could be pulled in many different directions at the same time.
You also pull
I'm
one
not saying
card
pull
at
them
a
all at
time, right? And once it's pulled, it disappears and goes back in. So you can have the same card several times, depending. Because if you're like, oh, I'm going to pull 22 cards, you're not pulling one of every single card. It's
Okay.
you pull 22 times, and then it reshuffles.
What if you drop it and it opens and like 6 cards come out? Does it work then?
No, they won't
You
come out of the box.
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
said you had to declare, right? So I feel like you have to tell the deck.
Right.
I don't like magic stuff.
No.
Well, I mean,
I'm
if you
gonna
don't declare it, drop
Put
it.
them right at the bottom of my pack. Right down the bottom in a secret compartment that does not exist.
It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
You know,
But he's telling us it exists.
I put them down the front of my pants. No one's getting them there.
so this big square looking block is in the middle of
Yeah,
the front of his
it's a cup.
pants.
It's a cup.
Sharp edges and everything.
So, what else you been up to, Millard?
Well,
I know you've been at sea. You didn't like the captain very much.
No, I mean, I met, Agatha's friend, her fellow sister, and like I said, we met that druid who saw the thing happening with the kids, and
Hmm.
fought a troll.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember saying.
And then the good boy Ronk here, he's just gonna snap his fingers, and Ronk's gonna come like big ol' like and scratch his head. Yeah, I just and then protecting these folk from possibility of bandits on the road. And then training, right? I've been learning, like I said, I've been learning to speak Elvish. I was practicing what you guys taught, with the lock picking and
As soon as he
stuff
says
like
that, I
that.
want to pull out my lock and padlock. Okay, show me how good you got, and ask him to see if he can unpick my lock. Derek's been practicing with this. He's getting very good at it.
It's just a regular lock, right?
Just about.
And so he takes the lock from your hand, tests it to make sure it's actually locked, and then pulls out the thieves' tools that you gave him, and really quickly does a couple of moves, and then the lock goes clink and opens in a matter of seconds.
Nice. You have been practicing.
Well, I mean, you spend some time at camp while everyone else is sleeping and you're guarding, and there's not much else to do. At sea, I mean, other than making sure you don't throw up, not a whole lot to do there either.
True.
I have some. Well, I mean, Captain Vulture said I have some decent sea legs. I only threw up one time.
Yeah, it looks like you put on a bit of muscle, so you must have been training a lot and working out.
Have I? Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I had to buy a new tunic and stuff, but I mean, it's swinging this
Definitely.
sword around. It's pretty heavy. I mean, when you were, he's an emotion like shorter. When you were, you said it was too hard for you to swing, so I figured I better practice. So like every morning, I get up early and I swing my sword for practice. Above table, I just saw Lizzy.
The only one that
Morning
trains in the morning.
exercises. Yes.
Yeah, you got a training partner in the morning.
And waving his sword around. My. Be still.
And it's a two-handed grip as well.
That's flaming.
Got a two-hander there. Well, no, that's we won't talk about the flaming.
Well, it's on a
Gonorrhea.
word. It gets hot. No, it gets hot with one word, right? That's
Throb with heat.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you lot, but I'm absolutely exhausted after that. I'm actually going to have an early night. 1 minute. What is the date?
it is the 26th of Sanum.
Double check. Why can't I get my calendar to come up? There it is.
Oh, I actually need to check the calendar.
I'm good. Right. I can remember how long it's since full moons. Ooh, it's an evening star. I'm going to have an early night because I am exhausted after. So I'm going to find a little spot to curl up. But I will spend about an hour reading a bestiary book.
Okay.
So I'll be read 3 hours worth so far after that.
Agatha, what are you doing? Continuing to converse with Millard and everyone else, or are you going to bed as well?
I'll probably go to bed as well. There's been a lot of traveling and people disappearing.
Poppy? Lizzy?
I'm going to bed.
Lizzy?
I mean, I'll stay awake for a bit.
Okay.
Just petting Ronk. Little scratches on the head.
As I get up, I'm gonna go over to Lizzie and be like, "Don't have too much fun." I'm gonna kind of like elbow her in the side, and then go to bed.
Okay. So you and Millard have quiet conversation into the night. He tells you probably just a little bit of extra things about describing how he was fighting that troll and a couple of near misses and all that kind of stuff. Just like a sort of elaborating a little bit on what he had told everyone else. As the fire dies down a bit and it gets to be probably another like 2 hours from then, around 10 o'clock. And you can see a couple of the other people around the caravans like starting to set up their sleeping bedrolls and stuff like that, and they all sort of start to settle down and the evening quiets down, and you can see inside Ithastar the flames at the top of their watchtowers stay lit, stay silent, but the evening is otherwise uneventful. When Millard and Ronk go to return to their tent, Ronk pauses for a second, like looks at you like, when a dog would be like, but I want more head scratches. And then he lets a little chuff and then follows after Millard, and Millard wishes you a good night and says he'll see you bright and early in the morning.
Good night.
The evening itself is uneventful. The skies are relatively clear. There is a large evening star that shines a little bit brighter than others. And with the early morning rays, I will say that, Lizzy, because you are always the first to wake up within the party, you hear, not close to where your group is, but definitely sort of like in the same area where the campfire was, sort of the sounds of like a sound of something cutting through air, the odd, not like a grunt, but just like an exertion of effort, and then it's another one. And as you come out of your tent, you could see a shirtless Millard with his sword. He's just a little bit sweaty, not like drenched in sweat or anything, but he's definitely been at it for like probably at least 10 minutes already. And you can see him like mouthing something, which you may interpret to be like him counting the swings as he does it, because you'll see him do that, and then a little small mouth movement, and then another small mouth movement. And he seems very focused. And you could just see that Ronk is sitting not too far from him, just in an alert thing. And when you pop your head out of your tent, his head goes, and his ears perk up, but he doesn't move.
I think not to disturb his focus, I'm just going to set myself up in a spot and I'm going to start doing my morning routine. Some push-ups, crunches, jumping jacks.
How long do you work out for?
Like an hour?
Um, how focused are you when you do your morning calisthenics?
Pretty focused.
Pretty focused. Okay. Um, so you do your workout for an hour. You like get in the zone, like sounds of nature and everything else around you sort of like blend out into this zen moment, and you're just like, feeling the muscles in your body move about, like doing your different things for them. You can feel that natural burn that tells you that you're working the muscles correctly. And as you come to the end of your routine, you hear just off to the right behind you a small clearing of a throat, and there is Millard resting against a tree stump, still with his shirt off, but like a sort of his shirt or some kind of towel or cloth is draped over his body. Looks like he's wiped down all the sweat, and he's holding out a small towel towards you. I says, that looks like a interesting sort of set of exercises. Does that help with like, getting out of tight situations and moving about? Is that how you do that kind of thing? Because I've just been doing what, some of the guys on Captain Vulture's ship have been kind enough to show me. So it helps like build the muscles, but that looks like you're doing like a lot of stretching. What does that help with?
What it works out a lot of my core, but yeah, that's how I get out of like the tight situations or like dodge things pretty quickly. It also just like feels nice.
Okay. Maybe like tomorrow you could show me how to do some of the stretches.
Sure.
Just because.
Sorry, I just saw Nigel's face. So
Bet you could show him some.
Mm-hmm.
This is Lizzy, guys. This is innocent. Shut up.
That was a slight
Not
bit of Abby in there as well. The quick response was Abby. We all know it.
Yeah. I can show you some of them tomorrow. I'm gonna take the towel and like dab my forehead and stuff.
How long does it take for the others to wake up? Agatha, I know you're still a pretty early riser. Did you wake up like an hour after Lizzy?
probably.
I probably would have as well because I went for an early sleep.
Okay.
And before getting up, I'm going to read another.
The bard is dead to the world, or are you all also awake?
No, the bard wakes up at the same time as Nigel.
Okay. So around 7 o'clock, the other three wake up. I'll say you could probably hear quiet voices outside your. Actually, I don't know. Did you guys sleep in a tent? I know Nigel puts up his tent for other people to use, but did you guys use his tent?
I didn't sleep in it.
I didn't either.
No.
Yeah, it might have.
So I was
Outward.
probably using it since I came out of a tent.
But I'll spend another hour reading my book before I actually get up. So I'll be up to 4 hours.
So Derek is just sprawled across your bag, Agatha, because you didn't take Nigel's tent. Nigel, he's still asleep because he's a lazy little fuck. The other three of you wake up. Maybe the sound of Lizzy and Millard speaking after their exercises what's woken you. But you just see Lizzy like nodding her head and accepting a towel from Millard and then dabbing at her sweat. You also see like the muscled bare back of Millard from your position.
Agatha's going to be sort of like lay there in her sleeping role, just like this, just leaning, waiting for Lizzy to notice that she saw. With kind of like a look on her face.
Poppy's just going to observe.
Would Lizzy look around when she's speaking with Millard, or was she just so focused on Millard?
Yeah, I'm so focused on Millard.
I'd be focused
Agatha's
on
wait
Millard.
until she's
I
done
see.
talking.
I almost think it's like you raise your eyebrow trying to catch her attention. Like, what? I see what you're doing, and you hold that so long, waiting for her to turn, that the other two notice that you're making that face.
I'll move over towards Agatha and be like, I don't get it.
Don't get what exactly.
The fuss. He's a guy.
Agatha doesn't either.
Above table, Uni does.
Yeah.
Agatha rolled a 4. She does not give a shit.
Has Lizzy always acted like this around him?
Not like this. Like, when he was first part of our group, it was almost like motherly. Like, really looked after him. I mean, we all tried to, but Lizzy more so. I guess with all of his training, these guys top off. I don't know if that's doing anything.
To each their own.
Agreed. Kind of make a sly remark to Poppy. Not inhuman enough for you.
No,
And
he's
kind of
just
sort of like whip her head and
obvious.
say like,
He's just obvious.
okay.
Above table, Poppy just called Lizzy Stacy a basic white bitch.
And I just called Poppy a beast fucker.
I know, monster lover.
Yes. Monster effer. I'm getting hungry. I think I'm just going to skirt around. And
Yeah,
go
see if any of
eat
the other
and walk around.
caravans have anything good. Because if
Oh,
they
yeah.
do, I mean, that'd be something better than rations.
Yes. You going to come with me?
I'll look over at Derek. And I'll kind of just like gently pick him up. Trying to sort of like not wake him. And just hold him like this from like his cape.
You
Yeah,
can lift
let's
him
go
up
find
by
somebody.
what is the equivalent of the scruff of the back of his clothes. No? He just...
Keeping him asleep. Yeah, let's go.
We
over
really
the
need to get a bag to carry him in.
The papoose.
Yeah, someone to swaddle him in. Keep his hands restrained.
Definitely. You don't think he got up last night, do you?
Think so. Above table,
There's a
Agatha's not
lot-
aware that he gets up and adventures during the night, does she?
Yes.
I don't think that was
You did learn that he
Okay.
he has gone out. You only know that he's done it at the
Finchy.
estate.
Finchy estate. You don't know if he does it outside of that.
Mhm.
The only
he
one I
was, like,
think that knows
on my-
is Lizzy, I think. He mentioned that he saw Nigel put those bones by the fire.
Hmm.
So again, that doesn't necessarily say that he left, just that he was awake at night, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
would you look for
All right,
signs
let's go.
that Derek left in the night?
Yes,
Can you roll a survival check for me, please?
I can. A 14.
You can't tell with all of the other tracks in and around the caravans if his specifically. Like, you could see that you can't see his foot trails, but with the traffic of other people and yourselves in the area, they sort of fade off, and you can't tell if he specifically went anywhere.
Okay. Well, with Derek suspended in sleep, shall we, Poppy?
We shall.
We'll make our way around the other caravans, seeing if any of them are awake, if any of them have anything for sale, food, tents.
So I will say you can find a couple of things because these are merchant caravans. A lot of them did have certain wares for sale. Some of them still had their own food and fare from their travels. You'll find one gnomish traveler offering what looks like some kind of flavorful what's referred to as an iron pot porridge. So when you're looking at it, you can see that there's like what looks like oat mash, dried fruits, nuts, that kind of thing inside the oatmeal. It's piping hot. It's being served for 2 copper a bowl, pretty cheap. And just as long as you return the bowl and spoon that comes with it. If you don't intend to return it, it's 2 silver. Another human that looks like some kind of hunter is offering flatbreads with some kind of like spiced egg and root vegetable option, or one with like meat and seasonings. Likely it's things that they hunted and were planning on selling, but now have to sell as they go. Each of those like wraps is 3 silver for the egg and veggie one, or 5 silver for the meat one. And then you see a couple of people trying to sell like their leftover rations, which is just kind of like what they refer to as road jerky, which is just different types of seasoned meat skewers jerky. One is lamb, another one's turkey, and the third one's venison. And then someone else is just offering free coffee and water. You can see and tea. You can see they have a jug similar to yours, so it's more of a kindness than a necessity that they're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So the drinks are free, but the food would cost you some money.
Yeah. Can I then get 5, 6, 7? Can I get 7 of the porridges? 1 charge me at 2 silver, because I know full damn sure I'm not getting that fucking spoon back. And then 7 of the meat wrap in the flatbread.
I was doing math in my head. I was like, 7. Took me a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could split that with you.
No, don't worry about it.
So your total is 3 gold, 8 silver, 12 copper.
Oh. 3 gold off. Well, no, I'll take 4 gold off and 10 silver per gold, right?
Yes.
I'll give myself 10 silver, and then how many silver pieces was it?
8 silver and 2 copper.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make silver, so I don't have to fuck around with copper. So I'll just add one.
Same.
Yep, you get 7 servings. Just make sure that you return the other 6 bowl and spoons.
Mhm.
Prior to leaving.
I'll turn to Poppy. I don't know if you want to grab coffee for the 5 of us. I don't think Derek's a coffee drinker, and it was wrong. I don't think
Mm.
wrong
It's
could drink
lucky I'm
coffee
not there.
either.
Tell him to buy it.
Huh?
Shh,
Said if I was
you're
there, I'd
not
tell you
there.
to
You're
buy
not
it.
there. Shh.
I said if
I'm
I
sure I
was
grabbed
there.
5, and if somebody wants 2, they can have 2. If somebody doesn't want one,
Yeah. Okay. I'll head back with the food while it's still warm.
and I'll grab 5
Millard
coffees.
has since clothed himself.
I'm just giving scritches to Ronk. The bestest boy.
Oh, I get my spell slot back.
As you collect the food, Agatha, and you're walking back, are you carrying the food in like one side and then Derek in the other?
It's kind of like, when you've got too much shit in your hands, so you sort of like designate things to fingers.
Okay.
I've kind of got like these 2 fingers holding his like cape up,
Okay.
and then everything else is like supporting all the plate.
Can you do a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can. It's 22.
As you are returning to the area of the camp where your group is, you take maybe 12 steps away from having picked up all that food, and suddenly you feel like, ooh, wait, as a small hand tries to reach up through the plates. And you struggle for the rest of the way to right the plates that you're carrying in one hand and keep holding Derek as he just keeps trying to through the
As I'm
cracks
walking,
in the
just gonna be
plates.
like knocking him with my knee to kind of like throw him off.
Because you said
Yep.
one was for me.
How
least
far
put
am I
them
when
down
that
fast.
happens?
You're back there getting drinks. Well, you managed to make it back to your area without spilling anything. It was close with the first jostle, but you managed to almost like swing him along with the plate so that he just can't quite do it.
Mm-hmm. And I'll sort of like just go around handing everyone the porridge and the wrap.
Thank you.
Yeah, more than welcome. It felt like something better than rations.
Appreciate it.
But everyone, bowls and spoons I will need back. Derek, feel free to keep yours. I paid extra.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lovely wooden spoon. I don't have a lot of wooden ones.
Well, now you have one more.
He's literally, most people like dip in with their spoon and then just lift straight up. He's like dipped his spoon in and is like scraping it along the edge so like a big pile of porridge comes up, and he just puts his mouth to the edge of the bowl and
I'm happy he's using a spoon.
I guess I'll show up with the coffee shortly after that.
Yeah.
Here you go, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Millard accepts the bowl and
Yes.
says, "Thank you very much. It's very kind of you."
Yeah, no worries. Like I was saying to Nigel, something better than rations.
Yeah.
Which is what we've been living solely off of.
You haven't tried hunting food?
I'll just look at our group. I don't think any of us are really hunters. I mean, we'd give it
I
a
reckon I
go.
could hunt something.
I mean, there
Well,
was
I
the
mean,
one time you hunted stuff, Agatha.
Yeah, but I didn't really come back with as much as I was hoping for. So I wouldn't really call myself a decent hunter.
But you tried.
I did. Agatha's trying to be
It
modest.
just takes practice.
Above table, you hunted far more than enough
I
that
know.
could have
I'm
constituted.
being modest.
Just in case you forgot, because
No, I'm well aware there was a shit ton.
so for everybody else, Poppy wouldn't know that, but the others would. Like, you would have seen how much she would have brought back. It was a fair amount.
I think was it not Poppy that was with us because she showed me how to find some of the
Oh, she was
leaves
at that point. She
Yeah,
was.
she was with us
yeah.
at that point, yeah.
that I still have.
I was gonna let it go. It's fine.
Well, I would say
She's
maybe
born
she
dandy.
wouldn't because she was foraging for plants a lot. So
Hmm.
maybe she
I
would.
still have those leaves.
No.
No idea what I'm
Mhm.
going to do with them.
You had a purpose. You got to remember.
Yeah, but they're not going to be able to do anything with them at the moment.
Sure. You keep telling yourself that.
What you mean? I'll put my book away and I'll munch through breakfast. How far away did we camp away from the main gate? Or are we just like on the side of the road near it?
You're like a couple of 100 feet away, so you're far enough away that you're not disturbing them. They're not like staring at you, kind of thing. I'd say probably like 300-400 feet. You're off of the main road. You're not like you can still see it from the camp, but you're like off enough that it doesn't block traffic.
Did it look like they're letting anyone in this morning?
Nope. I will say more caravans as you guys are eating are coming from the northern road. And still no passage. You can see a couple of runners from the other caravan, like coming to speak with some of the other caravan people, some kind of probably commerce guild network as they're passing along information. And when one of the runners runs back towards, looks to be the owner of that particular caravan, you can see him throw his hands up as he starts stamping his foot. He's angry. He's pointing at this, and then he goes,
What was the reason we couldn't get in again? I can't remember.
Yeah.
"You don't know.
Oh,
The
they just won't
the
let anyone
dwarven
in.
clans have just decreed that the gates are closed."
Yeah. When I finish eating, I'm gonna ask Millard if he wants my coffee because Lizzy definitely doesn't drink coffee. And then I'm gonna pull out the map and see if I can find another route around because we should be heading towards Vordak next.
So the road goes into Ithsar and then out, right? So you can just continue the road. It just, this was a stop you could have made that you now realize you can't. So you can just continue on the north road to Vordak. You could see from the the reading the map, I think it looks about 2 days worth of travel to get there. And Vordak is a decently sized city. Like, it's not like a small town, small village kind of thing. It's a decent size. Can you give me an intelligence check?
Sure.
I believe.
Oh, that's not too bad for Lizzy. 15.
Okay. studying the roadways around certain larger towns and cities on the map for Paravan, you can see that Vordrak has several roads in and out of it. So it's likely to be some kind of trade city.
I will tell them all that while I'm showing them on the map.
Roughly how far away are we?
2 days.
No, I meant like distance from the actual main gate. Like, how
300
far?
meters, 300
About
feet.
300, between 300 and 400 feet.
While I assume everyone's done with their food, I'm going to run around grabbing all the bowls and spoons and take them back.
I'm watching above him. I'm watching Michael try to like run his gears through to try something, and I'm just like, this will either be very intelligent, or the rest of the party is
God,
going
I'm
to
not
beat
close
him
enough.
for it.
I'm not close enough. I was going to send Harmony up.
I mean, you can walk close to the gate. Nothing's stopping you.
I could, but I'm not going to yet.
Okay.
I might do it while we're riding around. Oh, no, I can't do that because then I can't see.
Why? If you're sitting still.
I don't know. Someone have to steer my horse for me.
Yeah, it's called handing the reins and letting them lead.
Think about it.
Good catch, Poppy!
You catch it?
Yeah, Poppy
I
caught it.
did.
I was wondering if one of you would. I knew the name. I just wanted to see if you
I mean, I caught it,
remembered.
but Poppy said it first.
Liar.
So I wanted to have it.
It's Hope. I know it's Hope. I just wanted to see if you was all listening because Andy didn't notice.
No, you didn't know until we started laughing.
Mm.
I know.
I know
Oh,
what
it's a
you were
test and
talking
you are.
about. I remember the last time you got led. Boom. I understand.
No. Name.
No,
No,
he
we're
said the
talking
wrong
about.
name.
He
That's
said
not
I
the
said
what's
wrong name for
Harmony,
familiar
the
but
to
the
me
animal.
right
name's
now.
Hope.
Harmony.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like,
So-
who the fuck's Harmony?
Harmony's dead.
Harmony
I just
died.
thought I forgot.
Which
So I was
technically
like,
means, Poppy, you get inspiration because you got him saying the wrong name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Do you have inspiration?
Oh. I do.
Okay, you want to roll for a boon?
Sure.
You're welcome.
What do I need to roll?
D100. Technically, it's only if he reuses the name, right? When he's
Technically,
getting a
but-
new one.
No,
but-
you said if.
If I ever
Oh, okay.
forgot the name.
yeah, it was only
Mm.
if he reused the name.
Then I won't take it. It's fine.
I already said you could have it.
Okay. I was gonna not take it. Where's my other fucking, you know what? I forgot how to use freaking dice, man. It's been too long. There's one. There's the other one. Okay. Ooh, 98. Still scared of those upper ones.
Why? You should.
It's a boon.
It is. Yeah, it's number
I
one.
know,
It's a
but still.
boon. Number two. I almost thought I put it in the group chat. Number two. I am more likely to mix things up so you guys can't tell which side of the dice is good or bad. I dislike it because people automatically think a one is bad. And I'm like, no, it's actually probably one of
Yeah.
the better ones. And they're like, what? Yeah. It is literally random. It doesn't matter if it's high. It doesn't matter if it's low. It's just mixed up in there.
I like this one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nigel.
Well, we thank you, Michael, for slip of the tongue. Yeah, okay. So Millard will just let you know he's going to go and settle up with the merchants that he was traveling with because his thing is done, and he's going to retrieve his horse, and then he will be with you shortly.
Okay. start
I'm going to
packing
call
up
out
my-
Hope though. Anyway, I'm going to let Hope have spread her wings for a bit.
Okay.
I'm just going to pop her out and say, just do what you want, but stay close.
And she's just gonna do a little screech in your face. To which Agatha and Lizzy will be like, they'll hear her go, all right, and then she just goes up. But to you was just and then you're like, okay. And also
Totally.
Poppy can't hear it because it's not. She doesn't know Celestial. This happened like you know Celestial. If you do, it would be really funny if you learned Celestial because then the three of you will know what all of his animals say.
I will deliberately make it a
I thought
different one just so they don't know what it says.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But then that wouldn't be fair on Thomas.
For Thomas.
It's okay. He lives in his pocket dimension most of the time because I'm scared of losing him.
Valid.
You won't lose him, right?
No, you can call him back anytime you
because
want.
it's the
I know.
owl thing, but yeah. Oh, she just means like as character, Lizzy. She doesn't want to
Yeah,
see him.
as character, because
She
Lizzy hasn't
doesn't
done it
wanna
yet,
see
so
him
she's
get
for
shot.
sure now. And I've seen what happens to new gels.
Just a puff of smoke, and they're gone.
Okay. So did you guys start packing up your camp?
Yeah.
Yep, I'll get my tent, roll it up, sling it on the back of the horse. Oh, also feed and water my horse.
Yeah, feed and water horses.
Yes.
I'll even give it a little pat and a brush down.
What's the name of your horse?
I haven't named it.
Terrible parent.
I don't want to get attached to a real animal in case it does die.
What are you doing? Hey, horse. Your
Yeah.
horse's name is
Isn't it?
Horse.
My horse's name is Horse.
So you just named it.
Well, at least you won't get that one mixed up.
Terrible name.
But he just named it.
No, it's just horse. It's oi horse.
The
That's what
words
it
that
gets.
came in your
Oi,
mouth
horse.
were its name is Horse. Those are the words that came out of your mouth. Thank you. Kind of you. Okay, so you guys pack up all your stuff. Millard rejoins the group. And as he does, he says, you'll have to tell me a little bit more about what it is you're doing for this small look around mission. When we're on the road, of course.
Yeah, we
And
don't want to hear too many
just points to
ears.
his
Listen.
ears, yeah.
Yeah.
And he gives a little whistle, and Ronk comes galloping up. He's no trouble keeping up with the horses because he's a big boy. He's a big doggo. Every so often, as you guys will travel, he'll just like break off into the woods and then come back, like bounding through things. But so you pass in front of the gates of Ithstar. Did you want to do anything here, Nigel?
I will send Hope over just to have a little listen to see if they can hear why the gates are closing and not letting anyone in.
Okay, so you have her like fly up and try and see over the gates.
Yeah, try and get. Well, she can only go up to 100 feet, so if she can, yeah.
Does anybody else watch Hope as Nigel lets her off into the air?
Yeah.
And are you watching through her eyes?
No, I'm just listening.
So you're listening. Okay.
I just want to hear. I don't want to see what's over the wall. I want to hear any conversations of why it might be they're stopping people.
Okay. So you and you're watching her as she flies over? Okay.
Yeah.
So you watch her sort of soar up, and she goes just over the edge of the stone parapets to the other side. This gate is like built into the wall. There's a very small portion of like parapets at the top for defense, but it looks like the majority of Ithstar is built into the mountain, right? And you see her crest over the rise, and as you lose sight of her, you can hear like the wind sort of quiet down as like she comes into that area where it's like a pocket of not any kind of wind, and then you hear and you lose connection.
Quick question: how high is the wall?
It's probably a good just as she was going, it was just getting to the edge of your range. Because I know it's 100-foot range, so it's probably like 85 feet tall.
And how? I don't.
You have a
So if-
100-foot range.
Yes, but if I'm away from the wall as well, that
Because
adds
as
to
we
it
were
as well.
going past,
We wouldn't be riding up alongside the wall. We'd be riding. How far is the road from the actual wall? Is my question.
It's like 20, 30 feet. It's pretty close. Like the gate and the road is pretty
So
close.
to get up to the wall would be more than 100 feet. So I wouldn't have let her get that to it. I would
But you're
never let her
getting
get
like
that far up.
this.
Okay. Yeah, which is a longer line than going straight up or straight across.
Look at the bargaining to try and not kill his familiar, even though he already committed to doing it, and the DM said he could do it within the
No,
distance.
I've just because I would not have let her go more than 100 feet. So if she
Right.
if she
And
got
she's
to the top,
describing something within your range because you can still hear it.
but she said she rested up on top of the wall. That's why I'm asking. I want to make sure.
It's literally just as she got to the edge of the wall. So it's not like you just lost sight of her and it just happened. She didn't get that
Shit.
far over the wall. But the second she crested that wall,
I see if I can bamf her back out.
no response.
Oh, shit.
And you also now have your own hearing as well. Like it's gone. Like you might have thought for a second like the connection cut, like she went a little bit far, but
Dead. Random noise. Okay. I don't say anything yet. I'll just go very, very quiet and very, very sad looking.
I mean the rest of you saw Hope go over that parapet and then Nigel went quiet. He's no longer looking back.
Agatha didn't because she wasn't paying attention to Hope.
Millard's paying attention to Ronk, making sure he's following correctly. He's still a bit of a...
Lizzy would just assume he left her over the wall. And then he's just concentrating. It's not...
Poppy?
I wasn't paying attention.
So your group begins their travel for the day quite early in the morning. I say probably sometime between 8 and 9 is when you left. As you travel down across the other side of the mountain, the terrain is a bit steeper in some areas. You feel like the rocks skid along the clatter down the sides of the trails as you maneuver through them. It does take you that 2 days to get to Vordrak. Would someone like to roll a d20 to see if anything happens during that 2 days?
I guess I'll do it.
Well, if you don't, I will, and I can't guarantee anything not good will happen.
You said just a d20?
Yeah.
18.
Beautiful. I will say you are probably only a couple of hours away from Vordrak. Well, I will ask, when you guys camp that first night, Nigel, do you let them know what happened to Hope? Or are you still keeping it to yourself?
I'm still sad.
Nigel is, I would say, uncharacteristically quiet, but he doesn't partake in the conversations that first evening. And Lizzy, I think you have the highest passive perception, right? Is it like 15 or 16?
15, yeah.
No one else has higher than that, right?
No, 14.
Yeah, so I thought, okay. As your group is traveling, you're probably about like 4 or 5 hours away from Vordrak. It's the middle of the afternoon. On the second day, you know that by the end of the day you should likely hit the city itself. You travel sort of at the front of the group because you got the map, all that kind of stuff, so you're leading them through correctly. Just off the road, in what looks like some small brush, you see a small figure hunched over. And as you get a little bit closer, well, I should say, do you get closer?
I think I would like stop the group and just kind of like point it out. Just like the head.
How tall does this thing look?
Roll perception for me.
15.
It doesn't look any bigger than it's hunched over, with its back towards the group, so it looks maybe somewhere between 2 and 3 feet.
Anything else that we can see on it, or is it?
I mean, it looks like some kind of person, like it's a humanoid shape. You're a bit farther off still from being able to see clearly, and because it's down off towards it's in the brush at the side of the road. So you're unsure if it's hiding in the brush, or it's just because it's on the side of the road off of the path that it's there. It doesn't look necessarily like it's trying to hide. It's just sort of half hidden by the tall grass.
Agatha will get off her horse and approach it.
Okay. So you walk the 30, 40 feet towards it, and as you get closer, you make out what looks to be the small form of a dwarven child, who is crying with his, thick fist pressed against his eyes to wipe back tears. He doesn't look dirty or anything. He just looks like he's misplaced, perhaps. But he's just crying.
Agatha will crouch down next to them, and she'll be like, "Is everything okay?"
Child is startled. He looks like, who are you?
I'm Sister Agatha. We saw you as we were passing by, and I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I'm fine. I think I lost my mommy. I fell off the back of the wagon, and then I couldn't keep up, and she couldn't hear me. You know where she went?
I don't, but do you remember which direction she was going?
Well, there's a small road in that. I don't know how far it is, but I know that we came out of that road, and we were just coming back because we got up to the to the bigger city up there, and we were gonna bring in the stuff that my mom gives to them, and then they said that they wouldn't open the doors, so we were heading home, and then she didn't hear me. He's just gonna start bawling.
Agatha will sort of like pat their head. So above table, the direction they're pointing, is it towards
It
where
looks
we're
like
going?
it's in the direction that you're going. So he's saying that there's like a road off of the main road out towards where you guys are going. So it is generally in the same direction as far as you know. Like he's pointing down the same road that you guys are going. So it looks like it's going the same direction.
Agatha will turn to him. Well, we're going in that direction, and I mean, I can make space so you can sit with me. And then when we get to the road that kind of like turns off, just let me know and I'll head down there. We'll get you back to your mum. Yeah, of course. I mean, we're going in the same direction.
And he goes, okay. And he lifts his arms up.
Agatha just very, very quiet grunt. And was sort of like hoist him from under his armpits.
Yeah, because he's a dwarven kid, so he's thick. But I mean, you're fine. He looks to you like he is quite young. He's not got any facial hair yet. But you can see like his hair is braided with care, and other than like a couple of strands coming out, it doesn't look, as you're holding him and carrying him back towards your horse, that it doesn't look like he's been out here for too long. So maybe his mother hasn't gotten that far ahead. Just too far for him to have caught up with his legs.
I mean, I've got room on my horse. You don't have to.
Well, that's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
But then Agatha will move up next to Lizzy to the front of the group. Just so if we do catch up with the mum before having to go to his house, like, he'll be able to see if that's her carriage. Kind of thing.
Okay. So, do you take like the front next to Lizzy now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you introduce this child to the rest of the group, or you just go, I've picked up a child, we're taking him with us?
I didn't even know his name to even introduce him.
So the rest of you watch as Agatha brings back a small dwarven child from the side of the road, sits him up on top of her horse, and then climbs up. And he holds on with his meaty little hands onto her cloak. And Derek gives a small side eye. So I'm gonna imagine Derek. Is the child in front of you or behind you?
The child would be in front of me.
Okay. So Derek, who had been left on the butt of the horse, scrambles up on your back and looks over with like, what's
Honestly, I
this?
assumed he was already on my back.
What's this?
I don't actually know his name. And I'll sort of like turn my head. It's like, I don't think I got your name.
It's Delg.
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 G. So Derek, this is Delg. Delg. Behind you. And I'll sort of like point up to my shoulder where I assume he is now. This is Derek.
He speaks. I've never seen a raccoon speak before.
He didn't originally, but one of our group got Derek a very special belt, which lets him speak with us.
And Derek's gonna like very ungracefully use your head like some kind of lever just to like hoist his body up farther to be like, yeah, this belt right here, it's all mine. You can't have it in my belt. And then he writes himself off, but it's sits here like this, like he's like this. And Doug nods as he's drying off the rest of his tears. He seems a little bit more calm. Now that he's up on the horse and there's a direction to be headed. Oh, okay. Stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's a very pretty belt. And Jarek goes, I know. He seems more satisfied now that he's like, he feels like he's like one up on this child who's now taken his seat.
Yes, Derek has a one-up on a lost child.
Derek is also a child, okay? Like
he ain't lost. I'm his mother.
Mom brought home a new kid.
Basically. Okay.
Watch Agatha end up with a fucking orphanage.
I think as Agatha gets up next to me, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you're new to our party," and I'm just gonna give Agatha a look like, "Explain."
Yes, this is Dalg. His mother was where we just were, but like everyone else, wasn't allowed in. And on the way back, he fell off the carriage, and due to the noise of everything, his mum didn't hear him when he cried out. So he was in like the bushes over there when we stopped. But from what he told me, his mother's going back home, which is the same direction we're going. So I thought, help a child out.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna look at Delg. It's very nice to meet you, Delg. I'm Lizzy.
Hi, Lizzy. You have very pretty hair.
Thank you.
I like the flower thingy, the leaf in it. It's pretty. I have beads in my hair. They're not flowers, but they're nice beads. And he's just gonna kind of lift up one of the braids that he has in his hair with the dwarven beads in it.
They're really pretty.
My mom put them in for me. She told me I can't lose them. They're real secure, and he's just it's kind of like awkwardly pull his own hair. See?
Yeah. They're really held in there. That's good. Well, we'll keep moving the direction, and you make sure to tell us if we don't make the right turn, okay?
Okay. Poppy, any gel? Any thoughts on this child?
The gel's still moping.
Not Lizzy and Agatha still being the most parental in the group.
Again.
I just lost my child.
I'm just thinking, yay, another added to the group, and still me.
This is not an animal for you, yeah? Maybe you could have if this kid's parents have died, you could adopt yourself a dwarven child.
Listen, I've told you previous campaigns. Child orphan army. Just saying.
So, the road ahead of you stretches on, and it begins to get a little bit darker. Delg does eventually point out what looks to be a small path, not as large as the road that you're on, but definitely one that looks like it's pretty well traveled, that leads off through a short mountain pass just around a couple of bends there. And you could sort of see little curls of smoke in the distance, and he says, I think it's down this road here.
Okay. Agatha will.
He goes, yeah, I definitely. I remember that tree. See, it's got the old beehive stuck in it. And as you look up into the tree, you could see what looks like a beehive that's like no longer active, just sort of like up in the branches there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely this one.
Okay. I'll turn to Lizzy. Doug says it's down here. I don't
Okay.
mind if you guys want to wait here or if you want to come with.
Well, I
It
think
is
at least
getting
one of
dark.
us should go with you, but maybe does everybody else want to hang back just in case?
Millard
case.
says,
Sure.
I'll go with her.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So, Agatha with Derek, and Millard, and Rock,
And Lizzy.
and Lizzy.
And Lizzy.
Okay.
Oh no, we just left Poppy and Nigel alone together.
All right. So you guys begin heading down that trail. Nigel, Poppy, what do you guys do when they've gone probably about 10-15 minutes?
Want to forage for some stuff if there's anything around. Who knows how long they'll be gone.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Where do you want to bury those cards?
I'm going to find a little flat spot by the side of the road and sit down and start setting some items up.
I know what you're doing.
I'm getting to my
What?
name list.
Above table. I know what he's doing. What are we doing here?
Something.
Something.
Hope's gone.
What?
I can't call her anymore. Gone.
When?
Back at that other place when I had her looking around at the wall and that. Heard a whistle
I didn't
noise and
even.
then lost contact with her.
Oh,
Hmm.
that sucks.
She was a good one.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be
So
sitting
you're
here
getting
for
ready
about
to.
an hour. Yeah, I'll be here for about an hour.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. I'll start doing my little ritual cast for Find Familiar.
I'm just gonna sit down next to him and watch. Directly across from him.
So you spend the next 10 minutes foraging or watching Nigel cast this ritual to find a new
It
familiar.
takes an hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay. You can't cast it as a ritual?
That is my ritual cast. It takes an hour.
Oh, I guess because you're a rogue. It's a bit longer. Okay. So you watch for an hour as he brings up a new familiar. Nigel, what is summoned at the end of that hour?
Well, towards the end, you're going to see this really dense, thick black smoke appear with a slight purplish shimmer to it. And then all of a sudden, you're going to see a Tressum appear.
You've already had a Tressum.
No, I haven't. I've had a cat.
No, you had a
Oh,
Tressum.
yeah, you had
You
a
had a
Holly was a
Tressum.
Tressum.
Yeah.
I have
Holly
Holly.
was a Tressum.
Holly was a cat. I have it written down.
Holly was a
That
Tressum.
I was told.
Tressum.
I was told it was a Tressum from multiple
I literally have it
sources.
written. Tressum, soot with white.
I was going to
spot.
do Tressum, but I changed it to cat.
It was a Tressum.
Not out loud, you didn't.
Was it?
Yeah.
So why have I got it written down in my book? Because I've been writing them down as
We
cat.
kept calling her a cat because the Tressum kept giving you shit for calling her a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I write cat then?
Because it was a joke, because you kept calling her a cat, and she was like, actually, Tressum. And then you were like, why
It
are
was
all
like
my...
a
That's
big
my-
hit.
And then you're like, why are all my animal familiars bitches? And I was like, because you're calling her
I really
cat
don't
when she's
remember
a Tressum.
summoning Tressum. I thought it was a cat. All right. Well, then I'm summoning the cat then.
Okay.
I miss Henry. I vibe
What
with
color
him.
is this cat?
Well, it was going to be a very pretty Tressum, but it's not now. I mean, I need to rewrite fucking things.
Ginger cat. Make it fair.
Ginger cat.
Actually, no, I'm not going to
It's
summon
fair.
it. I'm not going to summon a Tressum
You made a cat.
or cat.
Okay, what are you
I am.
summoning?
1 minute. I need to double check. Just because I can, because this
But
one's
also, you
going
can make it a Tressum. You never said you
No.
weren't gonna repeat that.
No,
Well, he
my
said it. It's not a
rule
rule
is-
for him, but his rule is he
my
wants to
rule
get
for
one of
myself.
everything.
Yeah.
still going to be pure black with a slight shimmer, but then you're going to see these beautiful black with a very like rainbow, different shades of purple feathers appear. As these
Wait.
So you
gorgeous
Is it
are
a
feathers.
getting a
Tressum now?
Tressum? So you've
I
broken your
haven't
own?
finished. It's not a Tressum.
Oh,
It
sorry.
is
working
not
on it.
finished.
Black with purpley wings? Okay.
Yeah, no, a shimmery. Like when they flap, you see like a purple rainbowy
Like
shimmer on them.
iridescent.
Shimmery,
Yeah.
iridescent. Okay.
And then a pure, well, I was going to say, but then a black beak appears with the same sort of purple shimmer, and I'm going to summon a raven.
He plans on poking people's eyes out. Heard it.
Oh, only the reason why I picked this now, because of what it can do.
Okay.
It's going to annoy the fuck out of all of you.
You're just going to hear screams in the
Mm.
middle of the night.
And do you want to know the name of the raven?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
It's
please.
Hannah, spelled Hana.
Okay.
And she has the
Hella.
ability called mimicry. She can mimic simple sounds she has heard, such as a person whispering, a baby crying, or an animal chittering. She's gonna mimic the fuck out of you whenever I want, just to annoy you.
They still have an intelligence throw against
Okay.
it, but
Oh yeah, they have to be a DC for 10, but
Yeah.
they still have to they still hear the voice, even if they say the throw. They still hear it over and over and over again. They just know it's her.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get her to come sit in my lap, and I'm just gonna gently pet her.
she'll ruffle her feathers a little bit as she settles in. And then she'll look around with that bird, like, quick movements of the head and look at Poppy. And all Poppy's going to hear is, ah! That's what the ravens have, like, a cry. They don't, like, do, like, a squawk. That's like a, ah! It's like screams her beak at you. Just once. Just like a, you have no idea what she fucking said, but she said something.
The added benefit of you doing a different animal each time is that we now get to hear the animal sounds every time.
Mm-hmm.
Different personality and voices is great. She's got a bit of time to think of one until you two return.
Uh-huh. Okay. Meanwhile,
Oh, I better take that stuff out of my inventory. Oh no.
you guys continue, the other three of you and Derek and Delg and Ronk, travel towards where Delg is pointing out along the road, and the road continues. And can I get you both to roll a perception check, please?
Mm-hmm.
Millard rolled shit.
14 plus 4, 18.
Dirty 20.
Lizzy, you are the only one to notice. But as time passes, and I'll say a solid, you travel for about 50 minutes, and you realize the sun's not changing position. It's still just dusk. Like, it's that time of day where it's like it's not quite dark, but there's no light left except for like the sun is dipped below the horizon, but it's still a light. But for the amount of time that you've been traveling, that light should have shifted. And as you continue to travel, you go another 30 minutes, and you begin to realize every time you pass around one of the rock beds, the smoke in the distance doesn't seem to be getting any closer.
I don't think we've made any of the same turns, but anyone else feel like we might be a little lost?
I mean, it's just one road, right?
Yeah, Millard says I've not seen any turnoffs. It's just the one road. Doesn't look like we're that far.
But why do you think we're lost, Lizzy?
That smoke in the distance isn't changing position. It's like we're on a never-ending road.
Deep down, I hope this rolls a nat 20.
That one.
No, it was a 13. If it was a nat 20, I was going to throw this child. Yeah. I mean, we're not far, but does Agatha realize when she looks up at the smoke that looks like it's still in the same place?
You can't tell.
Yeah.
You weren't keeping that close of an eye on it.
Mm. But like Millard said, it's just over there. Shouldn't be too long.
Okay, but keep an eye on that smoke.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye.
We'll continue on. But I'm going to be keeping a closer eye on the trees around me.
You travel for what seems like another 20 minutes or so. And you've gone around. You notice, Lizzy, that you have definitely gone around the same bend at least twice. Agatha, can you roll perception at advantage, please?
Uh, 21.
Millard rolled a 3 and a 4. He doesn't notice shit.
I mean, my other one was in that one, so thank God it's an advantage.
As that 20 minutes goes by, you are definitely keeping an eye on those smokestacks, and you start to notice the same thing that Lizzy noticed, that every time you turn that bend, it doesn't seem like those smokestacks are getting any closer. Do me a favor, can you also roll a survival check for me?
$22.
As you come to this realization, you glance down at the ground, and it's a bit difficult to see because of the time of day that it appears to be, but also you notice that as well, that the sun doesn't look like it's dipping any farther, and it's the same, like within a 20-minute span, based on where the position of the sun was, it would have continued dipping farther. Yes, what's your question?
Technically, even though I'm not brandishing it, wouldn't my warhammer provide a small amount of light around me?
Yes. But it's not dark, right? It is that time of day where it's like just very late into the afternoon, early evening. So it's still light
Okay.
out, but
Yeah.
you're seeing like imagine if the edge of the sun was like just below the horizon, you still have all that light, right?
Yeah.
And even though your Warhammer, it would emit some light. It's with your shield and that kind of thing. And you look towards the ground, and as you look, you notice that the tracks of hoof marks ahead of you match those of your own horse.
I'm going to snatch Delg by the scruff of his neck and just sort of like pick him up, kind of like half
Whoa.
facing me. What is happening? These hoof marks in front of us are literally the same as our horse's hoof marks.
Agatha, what are you doing?
It's a hoof mark. People travel on this road. I don't understand. They're hoof marks.
Delg,
Yeah.
does your mom have anything that like protects your house or anything? Has she ever said like it would be hard for people to come here?
We have goats. One of them's a little nasty. He bit me on the ass the other week, but my mom said it was fine. It didn't pierce the skin, and I didn't bleed from it. It hurt. But, I mean, he only got a little bit of my tunic, and he's going to reach behind and he's going to pull forward what looks to be like a bite mark off of one. Say he only got a little bit, but I have, the whole extra, and it's fine. And are you going to throw me off the horse? And you can
Not
feel
yet.
he's starting to, like, tense up in, like, fear and shake a little bit.
Not yet. But I wanted to put some fear into you to make sure you're not the reason for what's happening.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. We've come across some
I just
evil
want to
things
go
in our
home.
travels. I want you to go home as well. But I would also like to also one day go home. And I'll place him back down in front of me.
You can just see he's like wiping at his tears as he re-grabs the pommel of your horse. And he breathes a little bit like, they're just horse marks. He sniffles a little bit as you continue. And Millard looks over, because I'm going to say, like, Agatha's in the front, and then you have Lizzy to the right, and Millard is just on the back on the left side, and he's going to look over at Lizzy and be like, what?
So, we're definitely not getting closer. I think Agatha thinks the kid did it, but I think the kid's just a kid.
Did it, like...
Have you ever heard of, like, someone protecting their home or anything to, like, make it hard to get to?
Okay.
I have no idea what you said.
I said, you fucking bitch, you keep rolling low. I rolled a nat 1. I've literally rolled 2, 4, 3, 1 in the last 4 rolls. Miller don't know shit.
Apparently.
He's not got bad intelligence either. He's got +2. Anyways, he goes, yeah, I don't know how would a kid do it? I don't know. Should I get on my horse?
Delg? Do you want to stay with Agatha, or do you want to be on a different horse?
And he's just gonna look back up at Agatha. How's she looking down at him?
The expression he would have seen when she grasped him has definitely gone from her face. It's more, she's not really focused on him and more just sort of like looking around. So she just has sort of like a kind of face looking around, trying to see if there's anything.
He's just gonna look at Lizzy and say, as long as she's not gonna throw me off, then I can stay here. I don't want to be a bother.
It's up to you. It's wherever you feel comfortable. I'm very sorry she scared you, though. And I'm just gonna shoot daggers at Agatha, even if she's not paying attention.
Okay, so you guys continue walking on the road?
Agatha's going to be stationary and looking around. Think if there's anything.
Okay, you can roll perception.
How thick are like the woods around us?
They're not thick. It's a lot of mountain terrain. So like when you're traveling through like mountain ridges and stuff like that. So it's not thick woods. You can see like down sort of in like a small valley-ish area there is a thicker like pine kind of thing, which is where you're seeing the smoke billing out from is from within that small forested area, but just generally where you're traveling through is through rocky terrain. So
Okay.
it's you're hearing a lot of like like little bits of rock fall and clatter against other rocks. So it's like very kind of like almost like a hollow noise. It definitely seems very quiet, but again, that could just be because there's not a lot of trees, so you're not getting a lot of critter activity. If that makes sense.
Well,
I rolled a 23.
Okay. You don't see movement of any kind of like you don't even see birds in the distance, but that could also just be time of day because it is like I said, evening, so the birds could be settling in for the night, that kind of thing. It's too early for owls to come out. It just seems very quiet, very peaceful. There's no storm clouds, but again, the sky's not darkening any more than it should, even as you've been just standing here.
Can't just turn to Lizzy and Millard. I don't see anything that like stands out, but I mean, it feels literally like we're going over and over the same path.
yeah.
They keep going. Above table, I know that Uni has a distaste for children, and this is literally just reinforcing that.
Literally, the next child Agatha sees, she's just going to kick it.
Oh, no.
I mean, you had a really good encounter with the other kid in that one town.
Yeah, he's going to become a brother.
That's where he was like, "Hey, now I like children."
Yeah, I was like, okay, maybe they're not too bad. And then there's this one.
So yes, you keep going. Agatha, you're the one at the standstill at the front, so till you move, the rest of the party I don't think is moving.
Did we want to keep moving forward? That feels like a fool's errand. Or did we want to turn back a little bit and see if there's like a different way around?
Might be an idea. Hopefully we can get back.
Dust, what do you mean? Hopefully, you're not gonna help me go back to my mom?
It seems like we are stuck in some kind of loop. So we're not getting any closer to your mum's house. So we're gonna head back and see if there's another way that we can get there.
Okay. Don't throw me off the horse, right?
I will not throw you off the horse.
Yeah, but
Agatha says in her head, yet.
Unless, is there anything your mom says when you go down this road? Like that she says every time she goes down this road?
no, just
Okay.
drive on the carts home, and when we get there, and then there's the goats. I mean, she'll yell at the goats to get out of the way, but do you want me to start yelling, "Get out of the way, goat, or I'll run you over"? I could do that if you want.
I mean, it's worth a try.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do one more lap.
While we do this lap though, I want to pay attention to like the rock faces next to us to see if there's anything that like looks off about them.
You guys only travel for another 10 minutes. You literally do. I rolled. You literally do one more loop. As you pass through the next bend, you can literally see higher up on one of the ridges what looks to be a small outcropping that has like twigs or some kind of like bird's nest. Not like a big bird or anything, but just like some kind of bird's nest up there. And as you take note of it before you begin moving again, it's just kind of like an anchor point to see, like, are we literally on the same road, or is it just some weird kind of thing? And as you pass through that bend again, and you know, like when somebody keeps their hand on the side of a maze and like keeps going and holding it, like, so you're keeping your gaze on that side of the rock face as you're going around the bend and trusting and sort of like out of the corner of your vision watching Agatha go, so that you stay on the same path as her, but you're like literally watching to see if you see any kind of like thing for it. Figure out which DC it is. Can you roll me an investigation check, please?
16.
13. It's not great.
I will say only Agatha passed it. But, so you turn, and I will say you do see what looks like another bird's nest, but you can't quite, like,
It looks
it's
like it's a different angle, so it might not
but
be
like
the same one.
you kind of like doubt yourself, right? You just kind of go, yeah, but there's got to be more than one bird's nest, right? So it's probably not the same one. Agatha, you are watching the literal bend in the road. You are watching the horizon line, like every aspect that you could see. You are not paying attention to the child in front of you, nothing. You are like, I will find whatever is causing this. And as you come around that bend again, you come to realize that yes, you can feel ground underneath the foot of your, like, you know, when you're like on the horse, you feel it's moving on the train. But at one point you begin to realize like the sound of your horse's hooves on the terrain below does not match the sound it should be. Right? Like, you should be hearing, like, the sound of, like, the gravel, and you were hearing the sound of gravel under the horse's hoofs for the entire time that you've been walking on the road. But as you're paying as close attention to the area as possible, sounds, scents, everything, you realize that it no longer sounds like it's on gravel, even though it looks to your vision like it is. You can hear, it sounds like it's on some kind of, like, dirt, right? So it's like a muffled thing. And you understand that, like, whatever you're seeing is some kind of illusion. It is a superimposed terrain to make you continue in the similar fashion.
I'll turn back to the group, and even though Agatha feels like it's an odd thing to, like, point out, it's like, oh, my horse's feet don't sound right. She'll still say, it's weird, when we go round this bend, it doesn't sound like it's on gravel anymore.
That's weird.
It really is. And I have no detect spell. Nope, I won't.
How long have they been gone for, roughly?
Can't tell you yet. As far as they know, about an hour and 10 minutes. Or, sorry, 2 hours, 10 minutes for them. So you were doing that thing for an hour, and then I cut back to them. So, and then they did another 90 minutes of travel. So maybe they've been gone for about 2.5 hours to you guys, as far as you're aware. As far as they're aware. 2.5 hours.
That's fine.
Delk, does it always look like this on this road?
Yeah.
Like, always bright?
Not at night. At night it's pretty dark. We have a lantern on our wagons.
You fucking slut. Are we still on the part that sounds not like gravel?
Correct. You sound like you're on dirt.
Then...
And I'll say, even as you're thinking about, like, are we still on this, you hear, like, a twig snap. Which is weird, because you're not near trees. As far as you can see.
So... Agatha is going to hold out. Hearing him say about the lantern, like, she kind of, like, has an idea and holds out her warhammer in front of her with it irradiating light.
Okay. So you use your light spell from your hammer, and it casts light out. And you can see that it sends light out in a... What's the radius on light?
The radius is 20 feet. Oh, no. Yeah, 20 feet, and then dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay. I'll say just on sort of like the edge of that dim light. You see light sort of bouncing off forms that shouldn't be there. And it also seems to pass through the rock faces on either side of you. Like it's not casting shadows where it should on the rock faces. It's not even casting shadows properly on the ground.
Agatha's
I will
gonna
say,
hop up there.
with this, Lizzy and Millard, you now will both realize that the terrain that you're seeing is not the terrain that you're on.
Agatha will hop off her horse, but hold on to the reins. And sort of like keep the warhammer in front of her and walk towards the rock face that doesn't cast a shadow.
As you walk forward, I'll say you get like a distinct, it's almost like a muted sound of wind, but like just like a gush of wind. And for a second, your mind tries to trick you and tell you like the wind is coming from the road that you're facing. But as you're continuing on to realize like what's happening, you could feel wind is coming through the rock face. So whatever it is that. And you feel like a chill in that wind, right? Like it's cold wind, which seems a bit strange considering if you are where you should have been, the large mountains area would have like buffeted that wind, not made it quite as cold. Can you roll me a perception check, because I would assume that you're watching where the light's going, like specifically as you're moving. Okay, so roll me perception.
+4, 16.
Okay. So even though it's not reflecting off of the same kind of ground that your eyes are telling you is there, you could tell that the way that it's shaped as the light is cast on it, it's definitely some kind of dirt. You like move your foot along it as you're walking, and you could tell like it's some kind of dirt, very like bits of rock and that kind of thing, but it's like a rougher terrain. And you watch just ahead of you, probably about 3-4 feet just ahead of you, as the light is like it's on the ground, and then all of a sudden the light dips down and you can't see, there's no light cast on the ground just ahead of you, about 3-4 feet.
Agatha will slowly make her way in that direction.
You want to walk to where there's no light on the ground?
Yes, because I assume, is it towards the rock face?
Yes.
Then I assume it's an illusion, so it's just going to be continuing through.
So the light continues through that rock face, right? But anywhere where the light is casting on something solid through the illusion, right? So like it's not casting on things that are in the illusion, right? But it is casting on things that are underneath like the actual terrain that you're on. So what I'm saying is you could tell there is terrain here because the light is cast on it, but the light disappears just ahead of you, which means there's no light touching anything there through the rock. Like you can see terrain through the rock, and then all of a sudden, halfway through the rock, there's nothing. As if the light is either absorbed or the surface is too far from your sight to be reflected off. That is as much as I'm telling you. Do you continue forward? I will say, I assume...
Well, Agatha was just walking towards it. Agatha didn't say she was stepping on the darkness.
No, she just did say, I want to step
it.
where there is no light. So I'm asking her...
I'm going to step towards it because I've got my warhammer
right,
out.
But I said that you're 3 or 4 feet from it. So if you take more than 2 steps, you're on it. You're on the part that has no light. Through the rock. Right now, you're like at the edge of the rock. Like the illusion of the rock. 3 or 4 feet past that, there's no light on the ground.
Does my arm go through this illusion?
Yes.
Can I poke my head in to look?
Yeah. You push your head through the rock face. Do you like hesitate at all before you do it, even though you stuck your arm through?
Fucking absolutely.
Okay. It just does look like more, and as you I almost feel like you gulp to yourself, like you swallow instinctively, just like as a buck, 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 and then stick your head through it. On the other side of this rock, you look out across a large, valleyed section, and as your eyes cast down, you can see exactly why your light is not casting onto the ground, because there's a sheer 200-foot drop in front of you. Right off the
Seeing
edge
that
of the
Agatha
cliff.
kind of like hops back, she gets like vertigo. Kind of feels like, you know, when you like walking too close to like a rock's edge and you feel like you're just gonna go, whee! She kind of gets that feeling, so she just sort of like leaps back. And she'll turn to the others and be like, don't go that way.
As you come back, you can now see distinctly, as the illusion for you, you're now sort of able to see the superimposition of like what you're seeing versus what's not there. And you can see that the sky on the side, it is dark. It is very dark. So however much time you think has passed, way more time has passed.
Oh.
And you see that you are definitely, like, through the illusion of what you're seeing of like this trail, you can see that it's leading you towards what looks like now more cliff faces, as if whatever was leading you there, the valley, whatever that looked like it was there, that's not where you are at all. And if you look behind you, you can see that there are no tracks, no road that you've been going on with the horses. They've just been like trekking through like the rocky terrain, and you could see that like far, far in the distance, it looks to be the mountain range that you had been traversing through. And you are now at sort of like a lower valley area, but still has sharp rock drop-offs.
Am I able to now successfully traverse where we're actually meant to be going?
Yeah, like you can see it. That you can still see that the illusion is there, though, right? Like you can distinctly see through it. You can be on, but it's like, think of it like a mist of illusion now for you, because you know it's not real, and your brain is now trying to like overwrite the fact that it's seeing something that shouldn't be there. So you're still seeing that that superimposition, because whatever is causing it still has it going, right? Like the spell is not over, whatever it is.
I want to go home. My brain was not ready for illusions.
We can take a break if you want, because it's 2 hours 20 minutes
Yeah,
in.
I need my
Let
brain
your
to sort of
brain
work through this. Yeah.
All right. We will be back in about 5-10 minutes. We'll see if they get out of this. We are back.
She's protecting me.
Okay, so while Agatha, Lizzy, Millard, Derek, and Delg start to figure out this illusion, we're going to cut back to Poppy and Nigel. So the first hour has passed. They don't come back. I mean, it's not. We expect them to be gone for a couple hours, right? Because it's not like really close, but from what Delg described, it's not that far, right? They should be back closer to nightfall. So 2 hours goes by. 3 hours goes by. It's now dark. Are you guys setting up camp for yourselves?
I would say probably that way, because when they get back, they're going to be tired. So
I mean,
I don't know. What do you think?
they've been a while.
And you don't have one of those sending stones that they have, do you?
Nope. I have no sending stone whatsoever.
Oh yeah, mine's
And
with
neither
fucking Millard.
Where's yours, Lizzy?
Lizzy's not
Also
with
with
you.
Millard.
Yeah.
Can't you? Do you not know any way to send a message?
Not that far. They have to be where I can see them.
I mean, can't send Hannah because they'll be too far away.
I mean, you can. You just won't get a report back till she comes back. But you won't
Yeah,
be able
which
to
could take-
understand her.
If they're 3 hours away, that's 3 hours there and 3 hours back. That's another 6 hours before I even get a reply.
Well, she travels
Um,
faster than that because she's a bird, right? She doesn't have to go
She-
along.
I mean, she only has 50 feet of flying speed.
Yeah, but they weren't like galloping; they were walking on their horses.
True.
I mean, we could go walking down that road, but
Can you
if they've had to
do me
turn
a
off.
favor, Poppy, and roll perception?
Oh, shit. $17.
As you speak to Nigel about like we could go down the road, and you like instinctively look toward there's no road there anymore.
Okay, well, that's a little weird.
Like there's still like the dip between the valley of rocks, but there's no actual carved out road.
Do I notice this as well?
Yeah, because she would have like been like, oh yeah, well we could go to the road. And as soon as she mentions it,
We
like
could go to the
something in your
road.
brain clicks and goes, yeah, the road, and you look as well, just instinctively. But there's no road there.
I think we should go up.
Huh?
I think we should go up.
You think we should go after them?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no way of knowing where they went.
They went that way, so that's a start.
Well, they went that way, but they could have went 10 feet that way and went any direction. I mean, we could end up out whatever's over here and never run across them.
Hmm. How good are your tracking skills?
I have a +6 to survival.
Better than mine.
Uh-huh.
I can send Hannah
Right.
out to scout ahead. Constantly shout saying, this way, this way. If she finds
I
anything.
mean, if that's what you want to do, we can. We can try. Worst that happens is we get lost too.
As long as we take it slow and steady, we'll be fine.
Not typically my style, but okay.
Because anything over 60 feet, I can't see shit.
All right, let's. So, are you you sending her up and doing that thing that you did before where you look through their eyes, or I mean, are you trusting me to lead you?
No, I'm not doing that. Because I need to
Damn, I
see where
thought we got
everything
past
exists.
this.
I won't be able to see anything at all because I need to be able to see where the horse is going because it's going to be rocky terrain.
I
It's
can
better
lead
that
it.
it's.
You just don't
Can you?
trust me. Okay.
How dark is it now?
It's dark. It's like
How
11
did you
o'clock
have?
at night. It's dark.
Can you see? Can you see in the dark?
Yes, I can see in the dark.
You can.
I don't remember where it's at, but I know I can. We've had this discussion. The only one that doesn't have dark vision is Lizzy.
I'm just double checking. Can I? It's going to be a stretch. Can I do one eye?
Oh,
No.
Fuck.
I have 60 feet of dark vision. There it is.
Okay. Fine. Don't fuck
gonna
this up
trust
for
me?
me. Don't fuck this up.
Okay.
I'll see through Hannah's eyes. Keep him within
And it's
distance.
a raven, right? As you said?
Yeah, her eyes aren't as good, I don't think. I need to double check if she can actually got dark vision. She does not. Fuck.
Well, maybe this plan isn't such a good idea after all.
Nope.
I mean, above table.
Oh, you know, I mean, you could shift into something that has better vision, couldn't you?
Me?
With your hat? Yeah, yeah.
I have dark vision
Your hat.
myself.
I know, but I guess that just changes the way you look, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't. I already have dark vision. I don't need to change it to anything.
I'm thinking something that I just can see further. I could just cast Fireball and catch everything on fire. I'm being funny. I'm nervous. They're gone. Can we just decide to never split up like this again? Because every time we do, this shit happens.
At least get a sending stone, you know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna buy like 5 sets of those damn things so we all have them when we get to the next one. Okay.
Yeah, there was one I had I've lost.
Well, that's not good. Somebody
Mhm.
out there sending random messages on your behalf to somebody?
Oh, when I say lost, I think it was more stolen. The one to Rat.
I thought you gave that away because you didn't
No,
want
no,
it
no, no.
anymore.
No, Lizzy gave it back to me because she was fed up of me
Oh.
her relaying the messages from Rack. But I think it got stolen when Budrick beat the shit out of it.
Why would he still sending stone between you and Rack?
Maybe so I can't.
He's with Rack.
Well, maybe he did it so I can't track them, find out where they are. Because I didn't see anyone else with him. It was just him.
I mean, I know I don't know Budrick that well, but that doesn't seem like a Budrick kind of thing.
I mean, I wouldn't put him down trying to rob a place, but you know.
Well, the whole robbery thing doesn't seem like a Budrick thing to me either, but like I said, I barely know the dude. And I just find it odd that he would do that and not have Alina with him. Since they were kind of a thing,
Or
I think. Are, were, is. Whatever.
All right, so we just start heading in that direction. I want to make Hannah vanish.
So you're not doing the eye thing with the bird.
She can't. Hannah can't see in the dark.
So we're just gonna go.
Yes. We're gonna have to use our
Right.
own eyes
Yeah.
for a change.
Yeah. The shame.
Can I
You
try?
first?
Can I try sniffing the air and see if I can pick up any scent of a small little furry creature that smells of food?
Oh, you want to send out a creature that smells like food?
Can I smell a small furry creature that might smell of eating a lot of food?
Oh, you mean you want to try and pick up Derek's scent? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I will allow you to use that sense to give Poppy advantage on her survival checks, because she said she was doing those. So you could help her by, like, sort of pointing her in the right direction, unless you want to do the survivor rolls.
No, I'd rather. She's got a +6.
So, before Nigel jumps up on his horse, his nose goes right down, like, he tries to figure out correct direction. He goes, okay, I think I got...
And I'm just gonna watch him like.
I think I've got the scent as he gets onto the horse. And can you roll survival at advantage, please?
Ooh, so that's a 19 plus 6. And yeah, we'll stick with the 19. 25.
You begin traveling through the, like, outcropping where the other group traveled down the road. And it is very difficult terrain on either side. There's a very slim path. And it's not one that's, like, trodden. Like, you could see a couple of blades of grass that are, like, bent over to indicate, like, the other party did go through here, but other than that, you can't see traces of anybody else. So finding their tracks is a bit difficult in the areas that have no grass or brush to mark their pathway through. But with Nigel's help, to sort of keep that scent of Derek in his nose, you begin traveling. You go about 2 hours, still no sign of them, other than following their trail.
Does it strike you as odd that this kid said his mom brought his wagon through here?
To be honest with you, I wasn't paying this.
Think of how rocky this has been. How would you get a wagon through here?
No idea. Like I said, I wasn't really paying any notice of what was going on for a while.
All right, we've been traveling for 2 hours. Do you want to keep going,
I mean,
or do
yeah,
we try and go back? You want to keep going?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so it
We'll
crests
keep
midnight.
going.
It crests midnight as you guys continue through here, and you're into the wee twilight hours. As we will cut back to Agatha, Lizzy, and Millard, Derek, and Del.
Well, I feel like we're getting nowhere, so I think it might be time to head back. See if we can find another way, because doing this lap, it kind of feels like we're the same again, and seeing all these dangerous drops, I don't feel safe.
Doug looks back and he says, What dangerous drops? What do you mean? Look, I can see just there. If you look, I can see just the road right there. If you turn and then you see that tree on the left, if we go right there, it's just down that road. And he points out towards an area where you could clearly see leads off of another cliff. Because you could see through it.
I should have thrown this kid. We'll find another way, don't worry.
We're so close. It was just right over there.
But we've been so close for a while now. We should have reached your home by now.
Like, maybe if we just like go a little bit faster, you know, because it's gonna get dark soon.
We'll head back. We'll find another way, don't worry. We'll get you home.
Okay, but and he looks a bit upset that you're not going.
Not plummeting to your death.
And as
Do
you're
you
like
want something to
turning the
eat?
horse back around, he's looking back towards where he'd pointed at. I just want to go home. I was supposed to be home before it gets dark.
Don't worry, we'll protect you while we're waiting. We have to find a different way.
And we start making our way back.
Mhm.
Okay. As you just turn
I'm
back,
letting Agatha lead.
there is no path along which you can see. Like, as you travel maybe like 160, 200 feet, the back of whatever illusion was there, you can clearly see there's no pathway for you to follow. And the one that is the illusion just loops around. So, do you follow the illusion path, or do you follow, like, how do you know which way to go? You can just sort of head towards the general area of the mountains if you want. If you think those are the mountains that you came from.
Well, following the path around to this point seemed pretty safe to us. So I figure following it back around, kind of like a corkscrew.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're actively ignoring the like closing one eye and being like, okay, we're gonna follow this, like the fake path, because it seems like the safe path, but in the opposite direction. That's what you're thinking in your head. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm letting Agatha lead because she seems to have a way of seeing somewhat through it.
You travel about 5-10 minutes before Agatha. I mean, it's kind of difficult to keep your eye on something that you know is not there. But you realize that after a couple of minutes that, like, by following the fake path, it is slowly turning your party back towards those cliff faces. So even though you're like turning on it and the like path itself seems clear through whatever debris of stone and stuff like that is there, it is actually slowly turning. So you can see through the illusion that the mountain starts like this, but as you follow the path, it starts to shift. So it looks like it's trying to make you turn back again without realizing it. But because you could see through it, you could tell that it's doing that.
I guess as Agatha notices this, she will try to like correct herself to just keep going towards what she assumes is the real mountains in the distance.
Okay, so you come off that safe path, is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As soon as you like move your horse off of the safe path, Doug goes, "Oh, wait, where are we going? I don't want to go into the what is area? What, we're supposed to stay on the path. You said we're going back. You said you'd take me to my mom. What's going on?"
Agatha's more focused on just getting out of whatever the hell this is. So she's just letting him just waffle on. She's done at this point.
So he's just kind of like softly panicking in saddle. Lizzy, you can see him like looking at you like, "Oh, are we going this way?"
I trust Agatha. She seems to have at least a better idea of what's going on than I do. But the path isn't as it seems.
She's gonna take us into the higher mountains. It's not safe there.
Don't worry. We'll protect you, don't worry.
Okay. Can you, Agatha, roll me a survival check?
18.
You managed to keep your horse pointed towards the mountains. Like, you can hear every so often Millard catches breath, like, as he thinks he's going towards something that is not supposed to be there, and then his horse continues on because Lizzy's saying, "Trust Agatha, just follow her. It's okay." And so he like involuntarily makes like, oh, right, just kind of noises of somebody who it's like, you know, when you like walk along a beam and then you think you're gonna fall off, and then like you're actually on the ground, right? It's kind of like that, where like at certain points, it looks in the illusion like for Lizzy and for Millard, it looks very much like you can kind of see through it, not as well as Agatha can, but you can kind of see it based on her like the light from her Warhammer and stuff like that. You get enough that you're like not panicking, right? But it's still sort of like you are completely unsettled as you travel, because like your brain is telling you to stay on the path, but she's leading you completely off it. So even at certain junctures, it looks like she's going to go off a cliff, and you could feel like like you know, like your head is telling you like it's not, but like your instinct is like she's gonna jump off that cliff. Where's she going? Oh my god! And so like you find yourself catching like, oh, okay, no, it's fine, because like she manages, and it's almost as soon as her horse steps on like the area where it looks like she should fall, and it sort of the terrain shifts a little bit, almost to tell your mind that, oh no, there wasn't actually a cliff face there, but there's one coming up, and she really should turn, right? So it just kind of tries to like correct itself as she moves. And Lizzy, can you, as you're, I guess, watching Agatha to like make sure that you're following closely enough behind her, can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah. We're not bad. 21.
As you're watching Agatha and trying to like steer your mind through the illusion, because you're also, you know, quite kind-hearted, and you want to make sure that Delga's is doing okay. You notice after a while that he's not like upset anymore, and he almost seems to be like swinging his legs, just like, you know, it's a weird kind of, it's not an unsettling movement, and you might think, oh, it's just like a nervous thing for a child to do, but I don't know, it seems out of character, or out of it's an odd behavior for a child who is as upset as he appears to be like swinging his legs like that.
Okay.
While we're traveling, can I do something?
But it's your turn. Hold that thought, make a note. So you guys travel for what feels like like it feels way longer than it should. And I will say for Agatha, because you can almost clearly see through this illusion, you can see that the sky is starting to light in the distance through the illusion. So as far as you know, the entire night has passed. maybe even more than one night. But right now, you know that at least from your concept of time, that an entire night has passed. You feel kind of tired
But at least I know I'm going in the right direction.
so far.
Hmm. Keeping on tracking.
You continue traveling. You've traveled a solid, like, 8 hours at this point. It is now, yeah, at least in your awareness, you've traveled 8 hours now back in the opposite direction, and you're just getting to like the bottom rise of that mountain range, and Delg seems very quiet to you now. He has not said anything in some time. Nothing.
It was a 1. So definitely nothing.
Okay. I will say that the sound beneath your horse's hooves now is that like clattering of rock and stuff like that from when you began the journey. So you're at least terrain-wise back roughly where you were when you started. As you guys continue, you guys say anything else as you travel? It's quite a long travel. I will say at one point or another, Derek probably was like, "I'm hungry, I want to rush, and I just want to sleep. When are we stopping? Are we almost there?"
I will hand him a ration, and I'll just be honest, I don't know if we're there yet. I'm hoping we're close, but
Nigel and Poppy, you guys were continuing on, correct?
Yeah.
When I
So
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's going to work. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to work.
Okay.
So I want
What?
to pull out of my bag some clothing for my traveler's clothes and some string. And then I want to tie it to one of my arrows. And then using my whistle, turn it into a metal arrow and shoot it 300. Well, sorry, set the clothes on fire and then send it 300 feet in the air and circle around us, kind of like a beacon. And it can stay up there for 1 minute. Try and give the others an idea of where we are.
So you shoot this arrow into the sky. I watch it circle around, as all of your clothes that are attached to it continue to burn
They're all travelers' clothes, they're halfling ones.
until they completely burn out. Singe at one point, the last dredges of it left on, and you just watch as the arrow keeps moving and the remains of the clothes that are still and fall down to the ground below.
Just hoping the others might have seen it so they know they got something. That's all that's the only thing I can think of to let them know that we're on our way or come this way, so to speak. I no longer have traveler's clothes.
It's okay. You'll grow another foot and won't be able to fit into them anyway.
I'll just use yours next time.
I would love to see you do it.
You wouldn't miss your clothes to save your friends?
Don't try to twist this around. I have absolutely nothing to.
And what I'll do is just before the arrow finishes with the 1 minute, I'll call it back and then stick it back in my quiver because it can stay as a metal arrow for 24 hours. So that's a 1.
You guys continue another 5 hours traveling. So it is now about 5 in the morning. You can see that the light is just coming up over the ridge. It's just breaking the night. So sun's not up yet, but you can see along the mountains, the sky is starting to lighten.
Should we get a little bit of rest? Couple of hours rest and then carry on.
Are we sure we feel safe enough out here to do that?
I mean, I can wait. I can bring back Hannah and she can be on lookout and I can get her to make a very loud noise if she senses danger. Or peck you to wake you up and me up.
How about you try to catch some sleep and I'll keep tracking for a little bit longer?
No, we should both stop. I shouldn't sleep and you carry on.
Well, because then at least we're still moving. And since I'm the one that can track and you can't.
But how am I going to sleep and move at the same time?
You could sleep on the horse. Come on. Get some skills, dude.
That's not happening.
Okay.
Just stop for a couple of
Fine.
hours and then we can carry on.
Okay. What's the terrain look like where we're at?
Like in the image, it's pretty rocky.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if we can find a big enough spot, we can do that.
And you don't take up a lot of space. It doesn't need to be that.
Well, no, but we have horses.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll find a reasonable side rock and strap my horse to it so it doesn't run off or wander off.
And what are you guys doing? You want to rest?
We're just going to rest for a couple of hours.
We're going to apparently rest.
Okay.
Just for a couple of hours. Okay. And I'll have Hannah on watch to scream danger or just to make a very loud noise.
I was going to say, neither one of us are going to understand what she's saying, but okay.
She'll scream.
If she...
And then that's it.
Well, actually, she can mimic a sound.
What's the sound?
So if you scream danger, she can mimic it.
Or you could scream danger and let her.
I'll just get her to squawk loudly. Squawk loudly and to peck us away.
Peck you. I don't want her pecking me. I've seen that movie. No.
What's a movie?
Birds.
No, he's in character asking what's a movie.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll just get a couple of hours rest. There's no point exhausting ourselves.
How long are you resting for?
You said it's about 5. Three, 4 hours.
That's it.
It's a short rest, isn't it, really? 3-4 hours.
4 hours, okay.
Well, I mean, do we really want to do that? Because, if Lizzy and Agatha slept, they're going to be up moving soon. And they could be moving further and further away.
What do you suggest then?
I say I don't know, 2 hour. Well, fine. We'll do it your way.
Can you do an intelligence check for me, please, Poppy?
Oh gosh. Mm. That's an 11.
You can't think of why stopping would or wouldn't be a good or bad idea. So do what you want to do.
She's too tired. Her brain is fried.
Okay, so you need at least 4 hours. You need a short rest, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Think I would have been happier staying back where we were and be 8 hours rested and then doing this, but okay.
You guys are all having your like Lord of the Rings traversal across open terrain. Just in two
We're
separate
taking 4
parties.
hours. We're taking 4 hours,
4 hours.
and then we're straight on the go.
It's about 9 in the morning when you continue looking. So you guys have had a short rest, at least.
Okay.
Better than no rest.
For Agatha and Lizzy and company. And I have to math hours here. 2 separate parties. Going separate times. Okay. So, Nigel and Poppy, Agatha and Lizzy, and Millard, Derek, and Doug. It is about 3 in the afternoon. Well, Poppy and Nigel, you will understand that. But for the two of you, as you travel, it's almost like you blink, and suddenly there's a road in front of you. Similar looking road to the one that was there before. And for half a second, you think, this road shouldn't be there. And then all of a sudden you think, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this road being here. We should be on this road. For Agatha, Lizzy, and company, Agatha, you continue to lead them through. You do, in the afternoon, around 3 o'clock, spot in the distance, coming down through one of the winding areas, because it's, again, there's no path, it's just like a winding ridge line. You can see Nigel and Poppy in the distance. They're sort of just beyond shouting range. But you do see them through the overlay of terrain heading towards your group.
We'll keep on our way and meet up with them.
as you move towards them, you suddenly see them turn and move off in a completely different direction.
Are they in shouting distance by now?
No. No.
I guess. Can I speed up and try and catch up to them? Or be within shouting distance?
Yeah, you want to speed up ahead of Lizzy and Millard? Or are you gonna? Because you're the only one that can see far enough through the illusion to see those two. They don't see them yet.
It's like a double-edged sword. I either leave those two stranded and stop the other two from being trapped, but then also end up falling into a pit to my death. Let me check something. Who out of the two of them can I see the clearest?
Nigel, he's the biggest.
And what range would you say they are in feet?
About 120 feet from you.
I'm sorry. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt at Nigel.
That radiant damage.
Yeah.
It is.
Can you not do something else?
Not at 120 feet.
Fucking hell, I can't absorb radiant damage.
Wait.
No, you have to do that one. That's what you said you're doing. You're not doing it just because he said, can you not do something else? Fuck him, he's not there. You're going with radiant damage. That's what you said you're doing.
I mean, I haven't rolled for it yet.
You already
said it, you
declared
have
it.
to
You
do.
already declared it.
Fair enough.
You can't change your mind on that.
Fine.
Oh, I can't even use that. Fuck.
Does a 23 hit?
23
Yes.
Yeah.
And I can't use my... Did I get it? Did I got it? Where's my reactions? I can't even use my uncanny dodge for it, can I?
Nope. You don't see
Okay.
it coming. You don't
Yeah, that's
even
why I
see
said I
it
don't see it.
coming through the air. You just feel the impact hit you. And it hits you. You gotta roll damage now, Uni, for it. Sorry.
Okay, those shit rolls. You're lucky. 11 radiant damage.
Oh!
Now you should do. You can choose either. No. Fuck, we'll do acrobatics check to see if you stay on your horse. He's pretty
Natural
good.
20.
Okay, yeah. So this
28.
blast of radiant energy slams into you.
From behind.
No, from the left side. Slams into
Oh!
you. And you feel yourself reel, but you catch yourself steady the horse and don't fall out. You can still see the like sizzle of radiant fire on you. And you look around and you see nothing but the empty terrain around you. I will say, Poppy, you would have heard him scream out and then look over and see.
Fuck was that?
I was going to ask you, what happened?
I don't know, but it felt very familiar. Not exactly the same, but familiar.
Like a Boudrick familiar?
Yeah, like a Boudrick familiar. Like something hit me out of nowhere.
Now, I need to ask Nigel, if you got hit out of nowhere, You don't know it's
I
coming
would-
from Agatha. What are you doing?
I'm assuming his booty pigs here somewhere because he's done it to me twice.
So what are you doing?
I'm jumping off my horse and getting ready for a fight.
Are you taking up a vantage point anywhere, or what are you doing?
I would position myself between the direction it came from with Poppy behind me.
Okay. Can you do an investigation check to see if you can figure out where it came from? Because it hit you kind of out of nowhere. You didn't see it coming. You kind of get the idea it's within like
17.
a 180 degree. Yeah, okay. I can say you can kind of feel like it came from like the back 45-degree kind of thing. So somewhere
Mhm.
behind and to the left of you. So you can sort of take up some cover. Do you like leave your horse there? What do you do with your horse?
I don't care about the horse. I'm just worried about myself or Poppy getting hurt. So I'm standing there, spoon and fork in my hands, ready for a fight.
Poppy, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, so I'm just going to stay behind him for a second and see what he does.
You see him take out his fork and spoon.
My hero. Which
So-
way did it come from?
Roughly that direction. I'm not completely sure.
You look out towards where he's pointing. See nothing.
What? Okay, but what kind of terrain is? I'm guessing it's all
It's the
like
same
rock and whatnot out that
rocks,
way.
brush, mountain region. Yeah.
Since I'm standing behind him, and he's taller than me, I'm gonna be like, I could cast Thunder Wave out that way.
No.
I could cast Fireball.
Wait until they show themselves. Then you can.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shout, show yourselves. And see if anyone shows themselves.
Agatha, you cast your guiding bolt out. I will say for Lizzy, you would see Agatha just suddenly throw out a radiant bolt, and you see that it connects with something. You probably hear a shout, like very, very, very far off. That you can't tell whose shout it is, kind of thing, but a very faint shout. And that's all you see. Miller's a bit farther back, so he doesn't see anything like that. Just sees the radiant bolt go out. He's like, "What's going on?" But Agatha, you see it hit Nigel in the back on the left side, and he manages to keep his saddle, but then he drops down and looks like he's ready to fight. And you hear him shout something, but it carries off in the wind. You don't hear exactly what it was.
If
Is everything okay up there, Agatha?
It's. I'm trying to get their attention. They're going on the path that we ended up on, and I didn't want to leave you guys stranded. So I just thought on the spot of how to sort of like get them to stop.
Them who?
Assuming I was waiting for that. Nigel and Poppy, I guess they came after us.
You jump. Millard leans up in his saddle and looks over and goes, "Where? Can't see that. There's that weird thing in my vision. Like that way. I see that road that you told us not to go on, and we were traveling off it, but it's like it's following behind us. But now it's in front of us."
Pretty much in the direction you saw my bolt go.
So we're heading towards them?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna bamf out Thomas and send him in the direction that I saw Agatha's bolt go, with just the direction to look for Nigel.
It's okay.
I was going to say as well, if no one had showed himself after about 10, 20 seconds, I would actually use my mage eye to see invisible
Okay.
things.
Yeah. So, you bamf out Thomas. You watch him fly about 30, 40 feet up forward, and all of a sudden he starts turning. Like, away from the direction you told him to go.
I'll call him back.
And he looks like he shakes and then looks down. Oh, and then he flies back down towards you. Us heading towards where you said to go?
You started turning.
No, I was heading straight, right that direction.
Tap up on my shoulder.
Okay. Sure, I mean, I really think I can reach it. It's not that far.
No, it's okay. Just stay on my shoulder for a bit.
Okay. Nigel, you see nothing out in the distance. Agatha, you are now about probably like 100 feet away from Nigel. You could try shouting, see if he hears you.
I would have used my mage eye to cast see invisibility. Only works on
Would you have
creatures.
tried to move away at that point?
No, because I don't know where they're coming from. I would literally just stand my ground.
Well, at some point, I'm gonna need to heal you because
I'm all right
I'm
for
not
now.
sure what's. I don't know that. You haven't told me.
I'm telling you, I'm all right for now. It was like a bee sting.
How many times did it take him to take you down with a lightning bolt last time? How many times do you have to cast it?
That was in the back. That was cheating.
You don't know. He could be behind us. You could be totally wrong on where he's at. Just let me freaking heal you.
Save it for when I need it.
You check through your mage eye to look at something. You look through your mage eye and don't see anything out of the ordinary.
But that's what I would have done if I couldn't see something after so long. I would have instinctively used it. It stays up
Thinking
for
maybe
an
he's
hour.
got some cloak of invisibility, like, I gotcha.
You don't know. Like I'm assuming it's Boudric, but it might not be Boudric.
Okay.
But I'm sure it lasts an hour.
Yes, it does last an hour. Agatha, do you want to try and calling out to Nigel? Or you want to wait till you're a little bit closer?
Probably wait till I get a little bit closer.
Okay. You're about 80 feet from him. You can start to, see his form better. You're better shouting distance now.
I'll sort of like start waving my mace. Not sure if they can even see me. But I feel Agatha doesn't really know too much about illusions. It's not really her shtick. And just starts like calling out to them. Sorry, I needed to get you guys to stop.
Okay. Nigel, you suddenly see what looks to be some kind of creature lifting some staff and is like waving it around with fire at the top of it, and it lets out some kind of war cry as it's moving towards you.
Roughly how far?
It's about 80 feet from you. It just suddenly appeared. But your brain goes, no, it was there the whole time.
About 80 feet.
Lizzy, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Certainly. That's a 19.
I can't throw my dagger that far. I'll have to, because I would assume that's the one that attacked me. Would I assume that's the one that attacked me? Yes, my dice says it would be the one I would assume that attacked me. I would draw an arrow on my short bow and fire at it, range of 80 feet.
Okay. You gonna roll to hit?
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? I don't think that hits now, right? Because you're...
Nope.
No, it's
Yeah.
21
22.
or something. 22.
Okay. So, Agatha, what you will see is Nigel pull out his short bow, cock it, and immediately fling an arrow. And it comes and it goes, phew, and it goes past you, hits the ground behind you, but he definitely shot at you. And he doesn't say anything back. Lizzy, when this happens, you watch Delg put his hand up to his mouth like this. But it's like from this side, like you just see like this. So you can't really see the expression on his face, but you do see that movement.
I'm gonna move up close to Agatha and I'm gonna try and grab his arm. The one that's like covering his mouth. Because I've seen Poppy do that before.
Can you do just like an unarmed strike to see if you can like grapple his arm?
Sure. Oh god, math. 15 plus 7.
Okay, yeah. You snatch your arm out and grab his arm, and it pulls it and goes, what's going on?
What are you doing?
You almost see like he's trying to hide the fact that he was smiling, but like it drops from his face really quickly. What's going on? Why is Agatha throwing fight things over that way?
I think you know.
And that's exactly
How much
what
like playing games I don't know the rules to.
Delg just starts giggling.
I look at Lizzy, I'm like, why is he giggling?
Agatha, your instincts are pretty good.
He's gonna
While I'm
look up
holding
as he's
I don't know.
giggling. He's gonna look up back up at you and just go, "Thanks for the ride." And he's gonna jump down off, and he's just gonna like, and he's just gonna disappear into the. You can see it like as he's disappearing, but at some point he just kind of like disappears and dissipates into the terrain. And as he does, the illusion that is surrounding both parties dissipates and clears. And now, Nigel, you watch as that like war crying thing is actually Agatha, who's now looking off to the side, like, what's going on?
So he was
Why were you
quick enough to
tagging
get
Agatha?
off.
So if you want to try and like throw something at him, you totally have time to do that if you want to.
No, I want to grab him.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need you to do a acrobatics check to see if you're quick enough. First, the acrobatics to see if you're quick enough. The other
Nat
one is
20.
gonna be.
I got that bitch.
Okay, so he hops, and you manage to just grab him by the back of his clothes. So I will say, so long as he's still there, the illusion's still up.
That is fine
So
for what I have planned.
But we'll just say that that's your action between the time it took
Okay.
from Nigel firing. So Nigel, that first arrow missed. What are you doing? Poppy, what are you doing? Because now Nigel is firing it. You will see the same thing he sees.
I see Agatha now.
No,
No,
you see
a
that
creature.
creature.
It's the creature
Oh.
with what looks like a weapon.
How far is it?
80 feet.
Well, shit. I said I was gonna cast.
What he casted?
I had said earlier I was gonna cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
I was hoping they were close.
Are they in range?
So I was
for
gonna
it?
do hold person. Probably not. It says it's a 15-foot cube.
What's the
But
range on it though?
the
'Cause
boom is audible for.
the boom is, but so sometimes the spell like the cube is a certain feat, but the range at which you can cast
It
is longer.
says self 15 feet cube.
Yeah, no.
Is what it says
So
for
it has to
range
be
and
within
area.
feet of you.
Yeah. No. All right. I will move closer and cast hold on this thing.
Okay, so you're casting it on Agatha. Agatha, you're gonna have to do the
Yes.
saving throw for it.
What is it?
What's your hold person saving throw?
Wisdom.
It's wisdom, so you should be okay, but we'll see.
Hang on, I'm trying to. Yeah. Yeah. 14.
17.
I will say you feel a tug
There
of
you go.
magic try to grab hold of you. Just as you're grabbing hold of the scruff of the neck of this kid. And Nijo, what are you doing?
I'd fire another arrow.
Okay. You want to roll to hit?
What's my plus on my arrow? Oh, plus 9. 24.
A hit.
And that'd be just 10 points of piercing damage.
Agatha, as you grab the kid and you feel that tug of magic, suddenly in your back right shoulder blade, as an arrow lands and hits you.
I mean, with me having is it a magical bow?
No, it's just a normal standard bow.
So because I have resistance, I take less damage. So I'm more focused on getting this little bastard.
That's fine.
I was already suspicious of him.
That's fine. I'm because it's I rolled to see like which arm it's gonna hit, and it hit your right arm, so I'm gonna say like you grabbed with your left. So I wasn't gonna make you drop him. Just that you feel it slam into your right
I'll
thing.
be
And how
Boromir if I have to.
much damage does Agatha take on that? Sorry.
7.
10. Oh. I didn't
10
think
from
it was a
him, but I take 7.
Okay.
So I have -3.
Okay. So you've now got hold of this kid.
So with my warhammer in my other hand, can I see where any of these cliff edges are, if there's any nearby?
There are not any nearby now.
Okay.
You travel far enough back from the area that has them.
Then what can I cast a fourth?
Like
level?
there's maybe like a ridge, but I wouldn't say it's like a cliff. Like it's probably like a 30-foot drop. It's not like a
Not substantial
long
enough.
one. Yeah.
Um,
Not for what I know what you wanted to do.
Then I would cast inflict wounds at 4th level. 3rd level.
Okay.
So he needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
He fails.
Okay, so that's 4d10. So that's 27 necrotic damage.
And that looks just like your hand is got like just a green energy around it. Describe what that looks like when you're using it.
So it's almost like between smoke and between steam. So kind of more like cigarette smoke. But it's like kind of like if you played World of Warcraft, pretty much like the green for the warlock spells.
Okay.
That kind of hue. It's just coming from my hand.
Okay. As you lay your hand on to, like, where on Delg do you do it? Just like on his shoulder, or just from the back of your hand that's grabbing hold of him?
In the back of the hand that's holding on to him.
Okay, so he cries out and thrashes as your necrotic energy leaks into him from behind, and you could see it like sort of burn off some of the hair at the back of his head, and you can smell the skin on the back of his neck cooking within the necrotic acid energy or whatever the hell it is, right? Because it's kind of like fire, kind of like acid, kind of basic principle of necrotic things. So it definitely smells like rotting flesh as that does, and it burns into his skin. Let me go! Let me go! His voice
Now,
has
why would
definitely
I do
taken
some-
on like a more evil quality to it, I guess.
And I'll just say, like, really close to his ear, now, why would I do that?
He says, I have your name. It's in your best interest. I was just having a bit of fun. No one died.
Thankfully. What are you going to do to make me let you go?
What's your saving throw on a grapple? It's 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency. Because he's trying to
So-
wriggle out of your grapple.
8 plus 6, 14.
Cool. So he rolled a 15 plus 2. So you say, what are you going to do about it? And he literally just like wriggles out. I'll say he leaves the jacket that he was wearing behind, but wriggles out and drops down to the ground and begins running.
Lizzie's just gonna like hold her hand out to Agatha and say, just let him go.
Honestly, Agatha's so fucking annoyed by this.
I mean, he's only about 20 feet off, so it's up to you.
Beautiful. Let's do a guided bolt at 3rd level.
Okay, so as you're readying that, you can do the roll to hit for that, but we'll shrink back to Poppy. What are you doing now? Because your hold person failed. You muted.
You muted.
I still see Agatha as this other thing and not as
Correct.
Agatha, right?
Yeah.
Or do I see her as Agatha?
No, you don't see her as Agatha yet. Especially because you move closer.
Do I see this other entity moving or see that?
You only see this entity with the thing. So you can see that it's brought its flaming staff thing down. And it doesn't look like it's looking at you, it's looking away from you. But it's still there.
Okay.
You can see Nigel's arrow sticking out of it.
the weapon that it's holding, it looks metal.
You can't tell the material that it's made of. Could be metal, could be special kind of wood. Just looks like some kind
Is
of
it
scepter.
wearing? Does it look like? Does it look like it's wearing metal armor?
I mean, it's got like bulk on. There's some kind of like raggedy clothing over top of it. It could be metal underneath, but it could just have a really fat body. Who knows? I mean, it's quite tall. It looks like it's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
So
I think for what you're asking for, I think she just said you don't see a like a metallic glint.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
want me to-
I mean, you could try
So-
it if you're trying to do heat metal and it's got like some kind of metal on it. You could try. You can't tell through the illusion if it does or not. You might think it has like maybe a coin purse or rings or chains or anything like that, but you could try. Oh, God, Agatha. But if that's what
Please,
Poppy
if you
would
want
do,
me-
that's what Poppy has to do. Would Poppy attempt it? Are you in range?
I am, because I said I moved up.
Yes,
Oh,
you're like
it's
50
same
feet
distance.
away from it. So,
Do
you want to move
yeah.
another 30 feet closer?
I'm thinking of something else. Hang on. I'm trying to read this.
I can do something if you need
You know
to
what,
think about
Spirit?
it.
No, it's her turn.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna move up closer.
How much closer?
I want to be 30 feet. I'm gonna move up to 30 feet, and
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
Okay. So you're now within 20 feet. Go ahead. What's the saving throw for Uni?
Wisdom save again.
14, right?
Yep.
And I got a 23.
So again, you feel that small tug of magic behind you, Uni, as you're looking towards this child, readying your attack. Nigel? Or I should say, Poppy, do you have any bonus actions you want to use? I think you want to say to it.
I want to do Silvery Barbs
That's another spell,
whenever.
right?
You can't.
So you can't.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Yeah. All right. Never mind.
you can if you think as like a reaction next, like after your turn,
Yeah,
right?
that's
You
what I
could do
was-
it
yeah.
if
Yeah.
when you see if you think that that attack that this thing is readying is going to be
Yeah.
against you. You can, but we'll see.
Yeah.
After Nigel. What you doing, Nigel?
Doesn't Silvery Barbs apply to saving throws though? So if the creature made a saving throw, she could be using Silvery
Oh,
Barbs on
yeah.
the creature's saving throw.
Yeah, that's a reaction. So yeah, you want to make Uni reroll, or you want to wait?
Yes.
Okay, reroll your wisdom save.
Oh, Uni.
16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Still good.
That's a good try. though.
Valiant effort though.
Yeah.
Nigel?
So I have a question.
Okay.
So Hannah's still out.
Mhm.
Do familiars have the dash ability?
Yes. Yeah.
So if I was to send Hannah over to the target, that would make it 100 feet flying speed. And I get him to be next to Agatha, would that count as flanking if she's in melee range?
Flanking's 9, 20, 24.
Well, he's asking. So if for sneak attack, if
I need to have
somebody
someone
is within 5
within
feet of the
5
enemy you're
feet of
firing
me.
on, you get
Yeah.
sneak attack damage.
I'm not sure
Um,
if familiars count because they don't have attack actions. They don't have attack economy.
What's the flight speed for the Raven?
So it's 50, but if she has a dash, it's 100. That's why I'm asking, because I didn't want to do it and I can't do it.
I don't think the raven is big enough to be considered something able to do that.
Okay. It says she has an attack. She has beak.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying because of the size, because she's like small. I just don't think it's
Okay.
for the purpose
That's
of what
why I
you're
wanted
trying
to
to do
double.
it for. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to double check because I'm
Just-
annoyed that I'm not proficient in short bows. Otherwise, I would have got an automatic advantage when I hit it last time.
Well, now I just want to clarify it because my familiar has a notation on it that says a familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions.
Yeah, mine says that as well, but then the familiar sheet.
Right, mine shows the talent attack that an owl would have, but as a
Hmm.
familiar, they don't have attacks.
That's why I was confused.
I can screenshot it for you, Andy.
Because I got the list of familiars that Andy gave me.
Yeah, so a familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions. So yeah, so the reason why sneak attack works is because they fear the other thing that's close to them is gonna attack them.
So I'm guessing that sheet's more so if it was a real creature rather
Correct.
than
So like if you had like
a
a
real
bird
raven.
that you
it could-
captured and trained, it would
No,
be
I get it.
different than a
Gonna go
fine
catch me a
familiar.
bird.
Thanks for the clarification because I was also confused when
Yeah.
you said that.
Well, I
was
wasn't
like, wait a
sure.
minute, could this thing attack the whole time?
That's why I asked, because then I would get your advantage if it could.
Familiars are more like
But-
utility, I think.
Yeah.
Except I think moon druids might be a little different, but we'll see. Because that's not really a fine familiar. That's your using your wild shape for wild companion. But
Seeing that Poppy would have got closer, I would have got closer as well.
okay, so you were 80 feet. So how much closer are you moving? 30?
I can move 30 feet, so I'll be within 50 feet.
Okay.
And I will. Would I do that? Yes, I would. I'm going to pull out my water skin, put a little drop in my hand, and then I am going to use Ice Knife.
The water skin that you emptied the night before, drinking it, and didn't refill it.
Shit. I will not do that then. I will instead cast Frostbite, which has a 60-foot range.
Okay.
It's a con save of 13.
$15.
Is there half damage?
I'm just reading. No, she takes no damage because it's more of a.
Along the
Seems to
same
make
lines of
sense.
feeling those other spells trying to take hold of you, Agatha, you feel like a small chill at your back, but there's nothing. You ready your spell? Now you want to fire it at the creature.
Yep.
What was the attack for it?
Oh. I've no idea. I rolled and then had to do so many other rolls. Boy, +7. 16 plus 7, 23.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
4. Uh, 18 radiant damage.
And so that's gonna miss. But I will say that you see when your attack hits the back of this young dwarf. That's not a dwarf. His eyes flash back at you completely red, and fire launches from his fingertips towards you, but it misses. And he like hisses at you. And then Lizzy, what would you like to do? If anything.
Did I see it hiss at her?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Didn't mean to click on that.
It's fine until it attacked her.
Well, it was a reaction. It wasn't a straight up attack, but it was just kind of like a.
Yeah, but in Lizzy's book it counts. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 26 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Oh. Math. That's 6 piercing damage.
Okay, so your crossbolt him in the back of his leg.
Beautiful. I'm not gonna do anything else on my turn except yell at him and say, "You better leave now." I won't stop her.
Millard is just hella confused behind you. He's trying to control his horse, who's a bit perturbed by the fire that came shooting past. Whoa, 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 whoa! And he just spends his turn trying to call what's going on? Oh, that was just a kid. And Poppy, it's back to your turn. It will end at the end of this. What's your?
I do actually have a question.
Okay.
Technically, would this illusion count as a concentration?
Nope, it is not concentration based.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good to know.
Okay. So after trying to cast a couple of spells and they've failed, in desperation, Poppy is going to cast Sending, concentrating on Lizzy.
You don't see Lizzy.
And I don't have to see her.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
familiar with her or have met her.
So when Jill asks you last night,
I can't stop the damn thing, okay? Shut up. It's like a boy.
The reason I asked
Shut up.
is because we're gonna have a chat about this
Listen,
after.
buddy.
You don't
Bring it.
know what she's doing?
You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to do it now. Screw it.
No, you do it. Do it. You've already said you're gonna do it, but do it. The beautiful thing about Sending is Nigel doesn't have to know that you actually did it, right? So that's fine.
There you go. Right. Haha. I'm thinking about Lizzy and I'm like, help. Where the hell are you? Being attacked. Big mofo. Hope to see you again.
Lizzy, with how close Poppy is, you could see her now through the illusion. She's a bit lofty, but you suddenly get this message in your head with those words, and you can clearly see her. You can't send a message back till it's your turn, but we'll get to that when it gets to it. Anything else on your turn? That was your action?
I would move back because at this point I'm just like
So you just move
I'm
back
not
30
feeling very
feet?
confident. Yeah.
Okay.
Back towards Nigel.
Nigel? Poppy comes up right next to you, basically. She's about 10 feet from
I'm
you.
gonna run another 30 feet forward.
She comes back, you move forward.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this time, because I will be within 20 feet, I will throw my spoon.
Okay.
Don't you laugh at my fantastic flat. Okay. Let's
You laughed at my brain fart, so shut up.
listen.
Shut up. Do your thing. Throw your spoon.
23.
That hits.
It's not a lot. Because they don't do a lot of damage yet. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I assume the spoon is a magical weapon.
It is.
Then
Agatha, you just feel the blunt end of Nigel's spoon hit you in the back of the head. And then it returns.
I was hoping it didn't return, so fucking Derek could steal it.
Nope. You can fake
Fuck
Derek
yeah,
now that they
spoon.
return to my hands because he licked them.
Okay. Agatha, you watch as this creature, the fire that came from his hands spreads over his body, and you see like his beard sort of go up in flames, and his body gets like slightly bigger, and you can kind of see this like where the back of his braids were, this like almost like molten rock looking like sheafs of because it's not hair, but like imagine if it was like a hat made of molten rock, but it's like attached to your scalp, right? Like that kind of thing where it kind of looks like that in different like slates of pieces. And they sort of pop up along his body. You could see like where he had like folds of clothing. There's ridges of these things, and his eyes are still glowing red. His skin darkens just slightly to like a burnt cinnamon kind of color. As he goes, I thanked you for the ride. You won't be thanking me the next time we see each other. And he just erupts in flames and then disappears.
In just pure annoyance, Agatha just sort of like throws her shield to the ground because she wanted him gone. Because that's like one of the things that like annoys Agatha the most, is being made to feel like a fool, which this illusion has definitely done. But I assume the illusion has now
When he
dropped.
disappears, the illusion disappears.
Above table, has that got anything to do with the card Agatha drew?
I'm not telling you.
Because I can't remember what she drew. But I know the two were bad, I think.
They weren't that bad. Yours was the
Oh.
worst.
I know. But
One was bad, the other one was a weird one.
This was based on Lizzy's
This
roll.
is based off my roll for the day. This
Oh.
is our encounter roll.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with my card.
Oh, your
So
fault
I
that
imagine
two
the
of us are
illusion
hurt.
drops. I imagine the illusion drops as Poppy's getting my response.
So what's your
I am
response
here.
to Poppy?
Poppy, Agatha tried to get your attention. We are right in front of you. This place has an illusion. We've been tricked. Stop attacking us.
So as that message is being received in your mind, Poppy, you see it melt off of Agatha first, and then as the words like "stop attacking" come out, you just see Lizzy come out from invisibility with eyes wide, like, what the hell? And now you're all together.
She's just gonna fall back on the ground. She's like, I'm done. Forget this. I'm done.
And Millard just in the back. What the heck just happened?
I just look at Agatha and go, that arrow looks familiar.
As he's saying that, Agatha is just like there trying to pull it out of her shoulder. And then as she's eventually successful with one really sharp tug,
Can you do
she
medicine
just
check for me?
throws it at him. Can I do a what? Medicine check? Sure.
Mm,
25.
Yeah, you pull it out easily without managing to tear anything else.
So noticing that the arrow is very similar.
It's yours. It's not
And
similar. It is yours. You could tell.
I'm going to feel really bad, and I'm going to walk over to Agatha, and I'm going to say my sorry and place my hand on her leg. And then all of a sudden, you're going to see like this really...
Well, hang on. Would you
Almost-
allow him to place his hand on your leg? No, don't go. That's what she would want.
While this is
I'm being
happening,
robbed.
I'm gonna respond to Millard and just say, "Oh, we've been tricked by a creature. It's fine."
She's kicking him in the face as he gets in within range.
wow.
I did a nat 20.
Fine, and you don't get
Okay.
it.
So no. So you reach out, Nigel, to touch her leg, and now Agatha, I need you to do an unarmed strike.
Well, even when I'm saying sorry.
Because you don't know that she's doing it yet. It's an instinct for her to kick you when you try and touch her.
Well, I said I'm going to say I'm sorry, and as I did, okay, kick me in the face.
An arm strike plus 6, so that's a dirty 20.
Yes,
Does
she
that
hit
you?
me.
Okay.
Yes.
What's the damage on it?
4.
So, you reach out. The second your fingertips brush her leg, she just instinctually kicks you in the face as you're like, "I'm sorry."
That's bludgeoning damage, isn't it?
Yes.
It is bludgeoning.
It
So
hurts, but I
it
take no
doesn't.
damage.
Yeah, it hurts. You go like, but she kicked you in the nose, so it's.
I was going to do something nice for you.
I just look at him, toss him
My
his
way
arrow
is
back.
my way of saying sorry for hurting you.
Mm-hmm.
Please?
Fine.
I won't hold your leg this time. You can hold my hand instead. That'd be better.
And she'll really sort of like hammer the injury, even though it wasn't that bad. It's sort of like, there you go.
Okay. So I'm going to take your hand and you're going to see this very black, watery liquid come out of my hand onto yours. And I'm going to cast Save His Hand, and you can heal for 1d8 hit points.
What is this from?
It's one of my boons I have that I've been holding on to.
Ah. Okay. All right, so roll.
Let me
Because you're
roll the
healing me, you
1d8.
can roll.
Where's my d8? I don't use d8s often. You can have 2 hit points. Yes, I healed someone.
And while he's holding my hand, it's being muffled by this black sludge. I will cast Cure Wounds at level 2. Because I did also shoot him with a guiding bolt for a good reason, though. I now need to find my d8s. $25. You get back.
That would more than what you hit me with.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Lizzy, as this exchange is going on, Thomas leans towards your ear. Says, "Who's that bird?"
A bird, and I'm gonna look for a bird.
He like points his nose up at the bird circling. It's just a small raven circling above Nigel.
I don't know. I've never seen that bird before. Do you want to go say hi?
It's okay. Right.
Yeah, go say hello.
Okay. He'll flap his big wings and go up. You can see that the raven stops short and then goes up in the sky. And Agatha and Lizzy, you just hear, "Who are you? Get out of my space! What are you doing here? Who are you?" And
Who am I? Who are you?
no, it's not you. It's up above you.
Oh, it's
So
above
it's
us. Okay.
it's the raven screaming at Thomas as he's going up, going, "Who are you? Get out of here! What are you doing?"
I think when
Poor
I hear
Tommy.
that I can understand it, I'm just gonna look at Nigel and say, "New bird."
Hope died.
Oh no!
Hmm. So remember I sent Hope off to list to like survey the wall bit?
Yeah,
I think she got shot by an arrow.
that would make sense.
But this is Hannah.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to say in my head, they're friends, be nice.
She's like up, like Thomas is just doing like a calm flap of his wings. She's a bit more like frantic, like, "Get away from, don't touch me. Who are you? No. Ugh." And then she's just gonna like quickly fly back down and like perch on your shoulder, like, "Okay, friends, that's fine. He's too big of a bird. Don't let him touch me." "No, okay, it's fine." And she's just like hopping.
This one doesn't like Thomas very much.
Yeah, shelter.
I'm gonna call Thomas back to me. It's okay, Thomas.
Thomas like rests down. She wouldn't tell me what her name was, and then she was just very upset. She's
Her
been nervous.
her name's Hannah. It seems Nigel replaced Hope.
How would you replace her?
Don't worry, I
She was
won't
such a
replace
nice
you.
bird.
I know, she was so sweet.
So we're not gonna fly around.
This one seems like a scaredy cat.
We're not gonna fly around and go hunting anymore at night.
I mean, I'll still let you go hunting.
It was just kind of nice having a friend.
Maybe the next one will be better.
You think maybe this one will be friends with me eventually?
Maybe. Maybe bring her treats.
Like mice? Oh, I mean, not mice. Squirrels? I could try for a squirrel.
Those might be too big for her.
Ravens aren't that small.
Yeah, but I don't think they
What?
eat squirrels.
They don't eat squirrels, but they're not small.
You can't understand the conversation they're having. It's in Celestial.
I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, that was an above table comment to him. The squirrels might be too big, but maybe. We'll try.
He's gonna lean close and be like, "I said mouse," and then I realized it might be mean to. He's gonna like lift his wing towards Nigel without saying his name.
I think as long as you don't mean Nigel himself, it'll be fine.
I think Nigel would be much too big for her. She barely sits on his shoulder. I think. Would she eat him? I don't think I could take him down. That'd be a bit hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't try.
Maybe I could scratch an eyeball out, but do you think? Well, he's got that one gold one. Do you think she'd like a gold eye?
She might, but it might be more fun for her to try and get it. We'll leave it alone.
Okay. Agatha, you'll have heard this entire conversation. You understand Celestial.
Agatha's not butting in. She's just there.
So, anyone who'd like to could do a survival check for me, please.
14.
16.
25.
I'm not even bothering.
So, for Poppy, also you are the easiest to come to this conclusion, perhaps because you've been tracking the terrain the entire way towards the other party. You had a good concept of time for the most part, barring based on like your level of tired. Like the others, they're all like super tired at this point, but because you and Nigel had a short rest, you know, less detrimental to your senses, that kind of thing. You think, I mean, it's definitely the afternoon, but you think probably only a day has gone by. So maybe like you're closing in on like a 24-hour mark, roughly.
Okay.
Definitely they should be asleep tonight, otherwise they're going to be exhausted.
It's the reason I suggested a short rest. Otherwise, we all would have had to have a sleep.
I will
and
say
then
for
we went and
for
watched.
Lizzy and Agatha, you are at the point where you're about 2 hours from suffering exhaustion. So's Millard. Because you guys haven't rested. So that's how tired you feel like. That drawn. Oh, my whole body hurts.
Well, you lot look shattered. Should we just find a spot here and...
Not here.
Not here.
Definitely not here. I think we should have only been a little bit away, so maybe get back to the road and
You
get
all have no idea how long
away
y'all
from
been
this
gone.
area and then sleep.
Okay.
It felt like days.
It was almost a day.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it felt like days. But I don't want to be here in case whatever that was comes back.
Where is the thing you picked up off the side of the road? The kid.
Not a kid.
Oh. Definitely not. After, rotting his flesh and lighting up his ass, and Lizzy shooting him in the leg, it became very apparent that that was not a small dwarvish child. It looked like some weird rocky magma-y thing. It hissed at me. Attempted to threaten me, but at that height.
I think him and Nigel would have
Hey.
gotten along.
Probably.
They both like to
I'd
play
say
like
that.
trick. I mean, nobody died, and he kind of seemed like he was being like trickstery and trying to have a bit of fun with us, but like not in a way that's fun for us, but fun for him. You do that. I think you guys would have gotten along great. I really need bed.
All right, let's try and head back
He's nodding.
let's go back this way, maybe like about an hour, and then that'll get us at least back in the right direction of where we were.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Above table, you are 10 hours away from the road.
It'll be an hour closer.
An hour closer and not where this thing will appear again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is there no checks to see through the illusion? Or is it just one of those things that just happens and you've got no choice about it?
So it's within a radius. It just happens. You can't. You just assume that it's correct, and unless you try to do like a perception or investigation check to see if you notice anything different, I can't give it to you. You just there's nothing. You did nothing to indicate that you would try because you're looking for them. You're following their tracks, and as far as your brains were telling you, you were still
I
following
was
their
curious
tracks. So you
because
didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just asking because it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so it was like when me or Agatha would start looking at something very specific is when we would get little hints. Like when I was focused on the bird's nest or when Agatha was like focusing the light.
I don't have the attention span for that.
And because you guys rested, you didn't get to that point. Also, there is a radius for it, so like that's why after a while you guys stopped seeing it, right? And then once you got back within the radius, that's when it came back up again. So as you were traveling, right, you're following their trail. There's nothing, because you are following their. You weren't in the illusion until you were about 150 feet away from them.
Little shitbag.
I will say,
So we travel back.
above table, if you had just kicked him off and then took off as soon as you got out of a 150-foot radius of him, you would have been fine. But you just kept him with you.
Agatha.
Look,
Team.
Agatha
Like, I know I
has
should have kicked him.
learned.
Agatha tried, but it was still a kid. Notice Lizzy didn't want to attack it until she could confirm that's not a child.
So we're going
I
to
was like,
travel
"Oh, this
for an
doesn't sound
hour
like a kid."
and then we're going to set up camp, yeah?
And then find a
Yeah.
camp spot. I'll probably leave Thomas Banffed out to wake me up if anything awry happens.
I mean, I can take a few extra hours because I've had 4 hours sleep, so I can do a little bit longer.
That's a short rest, right? So unless you take a long rest, you will suffer exhaustion.
But I can still stay awake. You only said it's just after afternoon, didn't you?
Right. So you guys have now been traveling for 2 days. So how I have it is like you will be exhausted if you go 2 days without even a short rest, right? So you've had that short rest, but even if you don't, that means into that next day you will get exhaustion if you don't long rest.
No, I get that.
I think
but I said I'm staying awake for a couple more hours so the others can get off to sleep, and then I will go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Still, don't you
Just
need
to
8
keep-
hours of sleep?
And
You know, a long rest is full.
yeah, I can go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still take an 8 hours for sleep. Like I
We're
said,
just
you
stay-
said it's just after.
Okay.
later.
Yeah.
So you guys both staying up for a bit?
Because they've had no sleep at all. We've had 4 hours,
Right.
so we can go a little bit longer, and then they get out for 8
Okay.
hours.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. that
So
the
how
sleeper
long
doesn't
do you
come
stay
back.
awake for before you go to bed?
What time is it when we finally get back or
So
travel
it's
that
around
hour?
like 4 o'clock when you
Oh,
decide to set up a little campy thing. Yeah, it's just a mid late afternoon kind of thing.
About 3 hours, and then we'll get some sleep.
yeah, that works. So that'd be 7, and then we get there 8.
Yeah, we'll get plenty of sleep. We'll get at least 12 hours.
So if you guys are just gonna sleep through the night even more than the 8 hours that you need till it hits like dawn kind of thing, and then get up. Is that the idea?
Yeah,
Probably, yeah.
and I'll leave Hannah out.
Lizzy
Even though
and
she has no night vision.
Agatha, you guys, if you sleep like immediately when you set up, you're gonna be awake. If you sleep for 8 hours, about midnight. You can sleep longer if you choose to, right? If you're like, I'm that tired, I want to sleep longer, but it's up to you guys.
Agatha
think-
probably will
Go ahead.
Well, just sleep all the way till dawn.
Lizzy will probably stay awake a little bit longer because she knows she'll wake up after 8 hours and I fuck being awake at midnight.
Did a night watch.
So she'll probably just read until I'll say probably like 2 hours of reading.
I'll leave Hannah with you to keep you and Thomas company.
So, Lizzy, I will say probably as the exhaustion sets in and you have it is when you go, okay, I can't stay awake anymore. Your eyes are like literally.
Yeah.
Are you sitting beside me, Poppy, as we're awake?
Yes.
Fuck.
I mean, I don't have to be.
No, you've already said it.
Fine.
Am I getting a message? Is this what's happening?
It's not like I'm like right beside him, but beside him.
When did I put them?
I don't know.
That one. That one.
Need y'all.
Yeah.
About an hour into your time sitting with Poppy, you suddenly, and you know exactly why, suddenly feel exhausted. Like your level of tired ratcheted up immediately. And this is why.
Is it?
No, you have to -1 because it starts at 2.
Ah, okay.
Nice,
Now I
nice
know.
try though.
That's what. Well, now I know. Now I know.
But it also doesn't go. And now I go from the other way it's listed. So
That's fine.
Not
Okay.
alphabetical.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have a think you on, and then you're just gonna see me just flop back and go to sleep.
Yeah, so like you and him agree like you're gonna stay awake together and like make sure everybody stays safe. And about an hour in, he's like mid conversation with you. You see him sort of fiddle with something on the side, and then he just literally passes out, falls down to the ground, and starts snoring.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, why does this not surprise me?
Above table, he pulled a card.
Okay.
I have the list of the cards. I know what they do.
Oh, Lord.
So I guess I'll just sit there and write in my journal and keep an eye out around.
Imagine the
You're
note
on your
about me
own, yes.
jealous. This dick said he was going to stay up with me and then immediately passed out.
To think I was worried about him being gone, and now he's back, and I wish he was gone again.
From outer space.
You would miss me far too much.
I'm beginning to question that.
No, you're not.
When you all wake up at dawn, you are all famished. You have not eaten in over 24 hours.
But at least we get a long rest.
Get a long rest. But if you don't eat now, you're going to have exhaustion because you haven't eaten.
I'm going to grab 2 rations out.
I was gonna say I always start my day with a ration, so
The only one that
I'm
ate
fine.
was the only one that ate was Derek because he kept bugging Agatha about rations in the middle of the journey.
Has anyone got any spare water to go with my rations?
I
No.
will refill my
Coffee jug.
God, what's it called? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got something for you to drink.
I don't like the way you said that.
I love
So
how
do
me
I.
and
None of
you
us
both
did.
the
Did
same.
you see all 3 of our faces?
Is it water? Because I specifically asked for water.
No,
In my mind, all I hear is water adjacent. It's a liquid.
it's liquid. It's in a glass bottle. Be fine.
No, I'm good. I'll just use the water from Agatha's jarry thing that I gave her, thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I
So-
fill my skin up with it as well, please?
I would imagine you would all pass it around and fill your water skins with it. Bill would say thank you, and he eats his own rations and provides two to Ronk.
As I'm eating a second ration, I'm gonna look at Millard and say, "Hey, I know I said that I would show you some of those stretches today, but can I wait till tomorrow?"
Yeah, no, that's so good. I'm so kind of tired. Like I don't know how long we were trying for. My thighs kind of, and he's gonna rub his thighs. My thighs kind of hurt from being on that horse for so long.
I feel okay, but the rest of my body is exhausted.
Above table, I said that part about rubbing the thighs, and in my mind, I'm like, Lizzie's now just looking down. I'm like, oh no, I didn't even look down there.
It is so hard. Okay, listen, the choice that I made for Lizzy is so hard because everything in the player just wants to make the dirty joke. Why did I do this to myself?
Beautiful. Okay. You all eat your rations, drink your water, courtesy of Agatha, kindly of her to do so with her jug, and remount your horses and begin traveling back towards the road. It will take you another 9 hours back to that road from 6 in the morning. So 3 p.m. is when you get back to where you were. It was going to take you about another 4 hours to get from there on the road to Vordrack. So you arrive in Vordrack at 7 o'clock at night. So, your group, as they get closer towards the city, there's a much higher amount of traffic, especially closer towards the city itself. The buildings there are sort of low-walled stone buildings with reinforced arches. There's some slate roofing. You could see as you're coming down in towards the valley where it is that there looks to be large, broad plazas interspersed throughout the city, and there are elevated terraces that look like they hold some kind of market platforms for caravans. This is a city of trade. There are so many different merchants, and the atmosphere itself is quite industrious. You can hear like the clang of hammers as you approach. You can hear like it's like a near constant swell of noise, which is a lot different than almost like it was like ghostly quiet in comparison at the capital. This place is a hub of commerce. You will hear entering the city mixed comments and snippets of irate merchants as they're trying to understand why the capital is closed. And the dwarves don't seem to be as upset as the non-dwarven merchants do, because they don't understand. The dwarves themselves seem upset but resigned about it. So they understand something about why. They may not have all the details, but they're not really ones to go against what their king has decided. And with that, we are at a good place to stop for today. So we will continue into Vordrak and the next one. I'm so sorry that you pulled that card, Abby, because it certainly threw you guys off for a while. But it was fun.
Yeah, that was a bad roll, but that's okay.
Yeah. I 100% expected
It was fun.
Agatha to be like, I'm not helping this child. What are you talking about? Or like, no, we're going to take you to the
Oh, I
city.
thought for sure.
And then the thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Really, you can thank a combination
But it
of
was
you
a
pulling the
kid.
card or you pulling the number and Agatha deciding to help a child, which I don't know if she'll do the same thing next time, but we'll see.
Nope.
I feel like she might question it next time, but she might still be willing when she's finished questioning it. Uni wouldn't, but Agatha
Yes.
might, because she's a cleric.
Seriously,
I was
tiff
gonna
that
say,
card
I mean,
right now.
Lizzy would have helped the child either way. I would have gone to bat with Agatha for that child until it revealed itself, because we had a whole campfire chat about that.
Good times. And Papa here learned that
It was good though.
Nigel has lost his sending stone with Rack, which he hasn't quite shared with everybody else yet, but I imagine that'll come up. We'll see. Be interesting. Yeah. I appreciate everyone coming in. We will be back. I will be back on Sunday with Soul Invictus. So I will see you all then. Stay safe, get some good sleep, roll well, and we'll see you next time.